All right, I guess I can come off mute. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome. With the Kirby music, I think. Aw, that's nice to hear, Brelatron. I just turn this up and then turn this down a little bit. All right, hopefully levels are okay. I'm looking at my thing. A little bit high. There we go. A little bit down a little bit. There we go. All right. I have to get everything resituated. It's been so long. Hi to Kelpluckmin. And a belated hi again to Brelatron, Pazine, the Big Nickel. Oh goodness, who else? I think that's it. Hi everybody. Glad to see everyone here. Just trying to get everything set. Because it's been, like I said, it's been a while. There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess welcome back. It's kind of like restarting like every time. You know, that's just like having a chronic illness is just like, you know, you feel good one day and for like 6 months you don't feel good. So unfortunately, that is kind of the reality of the situation sometimes. But I'm back, and I really want to play through this game. So I just, I'm using it as a jumping off point. If I'm excited to share this, then hopefully I'm excited to stream. Hi, Wilbur Pasta and Surprisey. Welcome in. Well, I suppose we can switch. Would you have to go through then all the work you do? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky enough that I'm kind of in a place that things are kind of settling. I don't have to move every couple of years and redo my entire space. That's fantastic. I'm very, very lucky. But you know, I've kind of neglected being online because it's not my only like social space anymore. And I miss it. I miss it a lot. Oh, no, I'm not sick. Well, I have chronic pain and I am disabled. I had a spinal injury about 6 years ago. Well, I dealt with it 6 years ago. It was longer than that. But yeah, it's, you know, I am a mobility aid user. When I go out, it's usually a cane, but sometimes if I'm going to be out for a long time, like at a con, I have to use a wheelchair. And that's it's kind of been new the past couple of years. But you know, my energy is limited, but I do what I can. And I have my whole home studio set up and everything, so it's wonderful. It's been a treat, really. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. There's a couple amputees in my community. I'm very, very lucky to be able to talk to them about stuff and, you know, share and commiserate when necessary. I haven't seen one of these since you rose. Oh, that was a long time ago, yeah. Hi, welcome in, Delendo. Yeah, mobility aids are very, very helpful to me. You know, I do occasionally, like, you always look for the one mobility that's just gonna make everything better, but, you know, that's just not how it is. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Rebecca. Welcome on in. Hi, Purin. Raid. I've got amnesia now, apparently. Okay. Hi, I don't know why I'm here, but there's a microphone in front of me, so I think I have to talk. Hey, thank you for the follow. I I should probably switch to my other to the actual game then. Let's get on that. This is a cute little game. I say cute. It is a game about being a teenager in the early 2000s, which I was a bit younger than that in the early 2000s. So you love Perfect Tides? I'm excited. I'm very, very, very excited. I've had this on my wish list for like forever. Yeah, the person who massively confuses regular people and not being, yeah, it's crazy. A lot of people who use wheelchairs can actually walk. You know, we don't use them all the time. And that does confuse people, especially when they're meeting you for the first time and it's like an online friend and then you get up. It's like, oh, yeah, that's right. You do actually walk as well. It's just like, yeah, I'm going to be at a con all day. I've got to roll around or else I'm going to be literally horizontal on the floor. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm going to meet this. We're going to meet that. And we're going to switch over to my live screen and then you're gonna see my Steam for a second because I tried to fix this as much as I could and it is a little bit wonky. I don't know why I'm so English today. It's left over from the 4th of July. I'm just like, no, I'm English now apparently. For those of you who might not know, hi, I'm Tamara Fritz. I'm a voice actor, musician, not so much these days, but online person. And I occasionally stream on Twitch. You may know me from some video games I've done. I've been in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader and Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy. I'm in that. It's in beta right now, and I'm one of the voice options for a player. I'm the zealous one, you know, because I keep getting cast as nuns. I also play Lilyweiss and Rapunzel in Nikke. So that's super fun. Oh my goodness. So yeah, today we're playing Perfect Tides. Like I said, it's a game about being a teenager in the early 2000s, and dealing with, you know, various 15-year-old things. So, it's a point and click game. So there's going to be a little bit of, hey, I don't know what to do. Do I use this? Do I use flame on candle or do I use flame on the oven? You know, like, I don't know. So you guys are probably going to have to help me out a little bit. Let me just check my levels here. I want to make sure that I can see my levels. You're going to see my Steam, sorry. Yeah, I had to use display capture for this because, like, it just was not capturing. It's so weird. Hi, Beta Vash! Okay. I've never played this, no. I played a little bit last night just so I could kind of get used to the controls a little bit, because it's been a while since I played a point-and-click game. I'm very excited. It's a game about me. Literally. It's... the main character's name is Mara, on the island of Perfect Tides. And I just thought that was such a cool coincidence because I go by, you know, my name is Tamara. I go by Mara. That was always like kind of my, supposed to be my nickname growing up, but most people just called me like Tam, or later they called me Mara, but you know, most people called me like any other nickname. But I do go by Mara and I do go by Tide as well. Just an online handle that I like to use sometimes. So yeah, let's explore it. Hopefully I don't get too lost. So please be nice to me or else I will cry. I will cry a lot. Tam is cursed. Yeah, quote. Tam is really, that one's the weird one to me. I'm just gonna adjust this a little so I can see my volume. Okay, I need to see my volume. There we go. There we go. Back to it. Okay, now load the output. No, load the okay. Output is back. Tim Tam Body Slam. I've seen that one. Tim Tam. You know, it's Tim Tam. I like That's a cute one. 10 times acceptable. But yeah, Tammy. That's the one that always got me growing up. Is like Tammy. I tried to reclaim it when I was like 8. I tried to make TAMI happen, and it was a bad time, guys. It was not a win for me. That was a bad decision. But yeah, okay. Nicknames aside. All of my nicknames that are relevant to this aside, let's give this a shot, shall we? Let's learn about our new main character. It's the year 2000. It's the year 2000, guys. Okay, we have to shift into 2000 mode. The new millennium. Well, technically, since the Gregorian calendar has no year 0, the new millennium begins in 2001. So, people get annoyed when you remind them of this. Radical dude! The distant future. Which is often very funny. Your name is Mara Whitefish. You live on the island of perfect tides. Walkmans, boy bands, chunky skate shoes. There are no cars, no department stores, no asphalt or steel. When the bay is unfrozen, you ride the ferry home from school with Lily. She is your only real-life friend. Been there, bud. Oh, you're very different. Oh, they're very different, huh? Very different. Okay, I can already see, like, just from this image, where this is going. That there's got to be some sort of, like, we hang out with different crowds going on. The spring air is thick. Lily looks like she has something to tell you. You're almost afraid of what you'll hear. What would a 15-year-old sound like? I have to really go out of my wheelhouse acting-wise to do this. You know Matt Reinwald in 11th grade? Uh-huh. Well, we did it over the weekend. What? Cannot believe what you're hearing. Lily had sex? Lily had sex? Aren't you gonna wait till marriage? Isn't that what you always said? Well, yeah, but come on. We both just wanted to try it, you know? This is insane. They're not even dating. Well, how was it? Not very good. It was both of our first time. We didn't expect it to be mind-blowing or anything. Not even dating. Are you, like, upset that I'm telling you this? Why on earth would I be upset? This is simply earth-shattering. But you knew this day would come. Someone as pretty and well-liked as Lily. As long as she was a virgin, there was always hope for you. You're on your own now, completely unmoored. No, that's cool. Congratulations. Oh, this is so good. Look at this. Oh, that's not my cursor, by the way. This is like built in. Look at this. Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that information, especially if it's like your only real life friend that you've grown up with, but like maybe you're drifting apart in school because they clearly go to school in like the mainland and then they go home. So we'll see. What's up with your wagon? I think one of the tires blew out. These things are so flimsy. Just my luck, it breaks while I'm using it. As opposed to breaking while you're not using it? Yes? You'd better fix that wheel before you try to get it home. I have to get back. Will you be okay? You feel a pang of irritation. Lily doesn't seem to think you're the same age as her sometimes. I'll be fine, Mom. Okay, bye, Mara. I'll be down by the beach after dark if you want to hang. Woof, your guts are all aflutter from that. Now, what to do about your wagon? Who knows? Does anybody else know how to fix a wagon? All right, so from my little clicking around, I didn't pay attention to the cutscenes when I was playing. I was just like trying to get used to this. So we have like a menu up here that's like a quick switch between these, or you can right click. Okay. Pointing and or clicking. Yes. Pointing. Let's look at the wagon. It's your wagon full of the groceries Mom asked you to bring from the mainland, and it's not going anywhere as long as the wheel is broken. Perhaps even combining 2 inventory items together. Oh my god. You don't say. All right. I was trying to look at the busted wheel, but I guess that's not happening. What do we feel about the flag? Proud flag of the United States greets every visitor to Perfect Tides. Unfortunate. The entrance to the campground office. Okay. Oh, the office might help. Administrative building. This particular ship belongs to Perfect Tides Sea Tour, a privately owned company that won the bid to operate a ferry terminal back in the 1940s. Apart from private boats and helicopters, it is the only way to travel to and from the island. You're participating in the pointing? Hell yeah. Have you tried throwing it in the... That's right. Yeah, we haven't tried throwing it in the ocean. Can we grab? No good. Okay, we can't grab and push it into the ocean. Sadly. Can we talk to it? Can we talk to that? You are being ignored by the ship. It straight up ignores you. It ignores you. Can I talk to the flag? It ignores you. Listen, you got to do it once, right? Let's seduce the wagon. That doesn't seem to be an option. Yeah, it's not responding to my body. Let's... Oh, there's a arrow. Oh, okay. This is tutorial how to do things. Okay. How do we go into the door? Is it a grab? Yes, it's a grab. It's a grab. Ooh, a lot to look at in here. Bulletin board keeps tabs on all the events around the island of Perfect Tides. The most recent posting advertises a party from last August. Okay. Scan the rack. It's mostly brochures offering fun activities for visitors to Perfect Tides. Walking tours, whale watching, hiking, trail maps, and a guide of the downtown. Ferry. A statue of the majestic white-tailed deer sits by the entrance. This animal is a mascot of sorts with 200 wild deer. Oh, interesting. Map of the island of Perfect Tides. Who's this? Jackson is the only campground office attendant in the off-season. He went to school with your brother and just works full-time now. Okay, interesting. Okay, so he's a little older. I sometimes wonder if Jackson would want to date you, since he doesn't seem to have any problem talking to you. That is a fascinating insight into all of this. Oh wait, you've never even seen him with a girl, though. It's sort of a half-baked fantasy. It's just like when you're a teenager, just like, maybe this guy will tolerate me. Maybe this one would tolerate me. Desk isn't particularly organized. It's fine. What is this? Deflated inner tube, generally used for bikes. That might work. Giant tomes holding tourism records. Office computer looks like it's from the early 90s. It runs a variety of spinach-colored word processing and spreadsheet software. I bet they have one of those like dot matrix printers. It's like on the green and white paper, if you guys remember those. If you don't remember them, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, I guess I didn't look at this book. Guest book. Last entry is from July. Actually, just about every entry ever is from July. Okay, so this is like summer only town. Got it. All right, I guess let's talk to this guy. Hi, Jackson. I have to be 15 again. Hi, Jackson. Sup, kid? Yeah, you're still the first person I seen here all day. I was about to kick my own ass out of boredom. Not many customers in the off-season, huh? That's an understatement. I'm actually forgetting how to talk to humans. I knew I should have joined the army. That's a 2000 sentence. Oof. There's a broken wheel on my wagon. Do you have anything I could fix it with? Jackson makes a clicking sound in his cheek and looks around blankly, his eyes landing on nothing. I don't know. You can find anything useful in here? Go ahead and take it. You don't even have to pay me for it. I might enjoy the thrill of being robbed. Well, you better take something then. You don't want to let Jackson down. Wow, yeah, he's a total charmer. I wish to see this self-supplied ass kicking. It would be kind of impressive. I've seen people like manage to get their leg high enough to kick their ass. That's fascinating. Let's see. Oh, I have added a new sound alert. I figured that we would want something with a little bit of like point and click vibes. So I put the Nancy Drew It's Locked on my little sound alert thing. Let's try and grab this though. It's locked. Yes. I love a good It's Locked. Okay. It's easy to kick your own butt. You have prosthetic leg. Very fun. Is Sarah here? Yeah, there we go. Sorry, Sarah. I was like, Sarah's here. You guys can talk. We can have a second opinion. I'd have 2 nickels and a big nickel if he's still here. Hey, Jackson, can I have this inner tube? I think it might do the trick for my wagon. Jackson glances at it conspicuously. Oh, is that what that is? I was thinking of wrapping it around my wrist to numb my hand. Why would you do that? Notice how he doesn't respond to that. How old are you again? 16. Well, you're basically 16 already. You will be in 5 months. It's not 16, Mara! Mara! See where I was talking about your streams? Oh no, that's really... Oh my god. I'm flattered that you were talking about my streams, considering I haven't done them in a while. It's basically 16 when you were a 15-year-old. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. When you're trying so desperately to reach the next tier of like what you consider to be adulthood. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Oh, well, yeah, if you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your... Hi, TG, what's up? Thanks for the gift sub to Sarah. Oh, well, yeah, if you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your hand numb, it's like another person is doing it. It's called the stranger. I remember hearing about that as like a teenager. I was like, why? Oh, okay. Sounds like a fun thing for a guy to do. Well, enjoy your inner tube. I popped in to say hi. Oh, thank you so much, Jeeg. It wasn't completely random. Somebody shared the Rapunzel version. Oh, cool. Yeah, absolutely. That's so cool. I'm always delighted to hear about Nikke stuff happening. I didn't know that Lilywise was on the Anime Expo Nikke merch that they were, I guess, selling. I don't know if it was like a bot thing or if it was like free swag. I don't know. Are the sound alerts audio coming through? It should be. It should be. If I go into chat and I redeem... hold on. I'm trying to redeem something. Oh, I guess I can't. Oh, so sad. Oh, I think I saw an oof go off. Maybe the alerts are like super low. I have to check that. I'm sorry. No sound? Okay. Let me check. In the meantime, while I check this, relaxing video game music, go. There we go. I'm just gonna double check. See, but I didn't hear it. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, that's very helpful. Thank you. All right. So, sound alert. You can control audio. I can hear that alert. Heard a seal make a noise? Yeah, that's one of the alerts. The sound alert. Heard one squeak. Yay! Let me check the actual sound alerts here. Yeah, okay. I'd like to do...
It's locked.
Okay, that picked up that and it did not go off. So whatever I did not work. Let me try it again.
It's locked.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it pop up. Like I'm hearing it in my ears, which is so weird. I think we had this problem last time, so hey, thanks for sitting with me through the weirdness. Oh my god. Can I please all right. The ad alert? No, I have alerts. I see my alerts. Please. We can hear Nancy? Yeah, we heard those? Okay. All right, as long as you guys are hearing them, I'm not too worried about it. All right. Okay, I guess back to the game. I'm gonna pause that. Maybe now you can get those groceries home. All right. Hey, is that your first inventory item? You want some tips? Maybe. I might need some tips, to be quite honest. Yes, please. You're actually pretty sure you know what to do, but it seems like Jackson would enjoy giving you an explanation. Yeah, can you explain it, please? That's my job, kid. Whenever you pick up items, they go into your backpack. Right here, see? I think so. Click. You can see all your stuff in there, and you can use it too. See your inner tube in there? What should I do with the inner tube? Well, if you're a guy and you jerk off... it's pretty funny. I'm sorry. It's pretty funny. 1 second. I got my thing. This guy needs enrichment. I know. For my wagon, I mean... There we go. For my wagon, I mean... Oh, to use it on the wagon, obviously. But you might want to blow it up first. How do I do that? The one and only is for an inner tube. Use it on yourself, of course. This ain't brain science. Brain science. I love that. Brain science, Mara. Okay, so you can also use inventory items on each other if you ever collect more than one. No, I'm never going to have any more. So if your wagon has an inner tube... Oh, you can combine like that. What the hell is that? An abomination. Hopefully you'll get to make your own someday. Okay, cool. Got it now? Yeah, we learned how to use the game. I think so. Thanks, Jackson. My pleasure. Now you better go. If I spend too much time shooting that shit on video surveillance, fucking Paul will come down here and bitch at me. Can you hear you talking on camera? Who now? Paul? Your manager? Can you hear us talking about him on camera? Huh? Seems like any decent security camera would pick up sound. Jackson mumbles something you can't make out and stops acknowledging you. Looks at the camera. This game has some stuff that's easily missable, optional content. I would love some nudges. You know, let me figure it out if I can. But, you know, I might get confused, so Jackson's so fucking hot right now. I know, right? That guy is so fucking bored. I've been there, buddy. Okay, so so I just go up here, and then I use that, and then I guess that's like a shortcut to look at the item, and I would just like tell you what it is. Let's blow into the inner tube. Okay. You know, have an inflated tube. So now we can tie it around. All right. Is there anything else that I can grab here? Because I didn't really try to grab anything. No. Cool, not touching that. Cool, not touching that. What about books? No. You love that when you are. Not every computer is available for your incessant noodling. Okay, so we like computer. That's fair. All right, you don't need the guides. They cost money. Okay. All right. So there's nothing else that I can really see to grab. So let's exit. Grab Jackson. Should we do try? Let's try it. Let's try it. You really want to make a move on this, huh? Well, you don't have the nerve to touch Jackson or just about anyone for that matter. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I can use the tire from like just clicking. Okay, interesting. So I can boop. Look at this girl. You think she's capable of initiating group contact? Okay, so I could just remember that she is very much like me when I was a teenager. I've got it. You replace the back wheel with a newly inflated inner tube. Good job. All right. Let's, I guess, grab this. Take the wagon home. Yeah. Pick up the wagon. Go home. Big's my single visible eye at you. Okay, so right, and then up is home. Got it. I anticipate this game will go for the jugulars at least half of chat. Probably. I mean, we're still like kind of computer people here. I think I was a little bit younger than Mara is because she was already 16 in 2000 or whatever. So I was only like 9 then. So I was a couple of years removed, but it's still close enough, I think. An island without cars, the wagon's pretty useful, eh? Use the wagon icon in your inventory if you find any other large objects you want to lug home. Got it. So if I find like a thing, cool, not touching that. Okay, you don't want toys. You don't want toys. The earth here is sandy and dry. Grains of soil retain no water. It slipped easily through your fingers. Great. Trash? No, you don't want trash. What about looking? Looking at front door. Neighbors' yards are plentiful with life. Nicely maintained. You've never gotten to know these people very well, even though they've known you since you were born. Your very presence and growth seems to fascinate them. Yeah, that's real. The trees in your neighborhood are lush, jungle-like. Your dad always wished there was a little more sun. Oh, wished. Dead Dad Club, let's go. Okay. This is why we click on shit. Now we know a fact. We know a fact about Mara. Dead Dad Club Rex up. Dead Dad Club. I love how I have my friends here. No, we tried to plan a gathering because Quoth came to visit us recently. And none of us realized it was Father's Day. And that was very, very funny. Do we do a shot every time you share a trait with Mara? I think that would kill you. All right. So summer things. Oh, okay. So he liked to garden in the. Okay. So that might be. I don't know if that'll be real. Oh, I forgot the groceries. Mom's gonna kill me. Hold on. Okay. Groceries. Yeah. I assume I need to grab groceries. Yeah, the wagon's empty. Cool. That's so cool. Yeah, listen, I was kind of a loser. And I'll, accept that. That's fine. Okay, so I don't have to I do have to put away the groceries. Methodically load the perishable groceries into the fridge, taking care to hide the scarcer bits from Timothy's ravenous eye. Okay, so we have a brother. Hey, I do have a brother, but he was way older than me, and we don't really, we didn't grow up together, so. You'll still find them, but oh well. I, on the other hand, was definitely extremely cool in the early 2000s. I'm still kind of a loser. It's fine. It's fine. I'm cool with it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I missed it! I missed that! Oh! This sucks. Okay, so learn the lesson the hard way. if you right click, it skips the entire scene, I guess. I'm gonna assume that the brother got mad at us. We didn't really learn anything, and now we're in our room. So do you guys want me to like go back and like we can just talk through the beginning? Because like I'm really sad that I missed missed that scene. Yeah, I'm gonna undo. Oh, I can't turn. Oh, I can turn that off, so I can skip with keyboard and not mouse. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just restart real quick. Yeah. Now we know like how to start and everything. I'm sure it won't take too long. And now we can see like the opening little thing. So that's fun. You guys can enjoy this. Pretty tight speed run. Yeah, I don't want to miss too much of the actual plot because like that's kind of important. Oh, is the game supposed to have no audio? No, it's supposed to have audio. It should be having audio. Yeah, there's audio. I need to move that back so I can see the chat. Okay. There we go. Yeah, and we did that already. Yeah, sorry, I'm clicking through fast here. We're gonna skip that. Hey, look, I learned how to skip. All right. And I'm gonna, because I did change that setting. Obviously, it didn't. Yeah, okay, cool. The first save that I have here was just for getting used to like switching between the options and stuff and just checking that it worked. So okay, it's just quiet. Yeah, it's just like it's mostly like sound effects. I can turn up the volume all the way here. Get ye flask. You can't get ye flask. All right.
It's locked.
It's locked. Hi, Jackson. Cool. That's how Jackson is just chilling like a villain. All right, grab. And then he's going to ask if we need to know. And then he's going to tell us about jerking off. Awesome. No, we're good. Take it easy. Let's go. Okay. I think it was... Oh, I gotta blow it up. There we go. I have an inflated tube. Me when I inflate my tube. All right, there we go. You replace the back wheel. All right, let's go. Grab ye wagon. Take ye wagon. Also, hi! Hi, Jimmy voiceover! What's up? There's nothing to do in the spring, but he's still supervisor. I mean, that's just how bosses are. That's just how bosses are. All right, so get the groceries and go inside. Okay, now we put the groceries away. How am I? I'm good. I'm just kind of chilling. Feeling like I can actually sit at my desk for a period of time now, which is, you know, that's the minimum that I'd like to stream. You know. You open the fridge and baskets glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. Yeah, let's put her in the groceries. Methodically load the perishable groceries. Timothy might find it, but it might take him a while. Okay, your voice is from outside. Okay, this is what we accidentally skipped. I'm telling you, it's a school for losers, and I don't want to go to a crappy school and live with Grandma. It's just an option. I don't see you offering any ideas. I'm making good money selling gold on Ultima. Wow. That's not a job, Timothy. Giant Nico in chat. Oh my god. That's my son. Did they have everything, Mara? I'll accept whole milk. I got skim instead. Oh no! What's wrong with skim? It's healthier. You don't even put milk in your cereal. No, but I drink it, Mom. I need protein. For what? So you can fart more? That's a good one. Got him. Mara, you already eat everything else in the house. Can I have one thing you don't want? That's enough. Sigh. Saying it. I'll pick up more milk tomorrow. I'm pretty sure milk has protein, yeah. You're welcome for the errand. Are we suddenly thanking each other for food? I think I'm owed a few thousand thank yous then. Oh, thank you, noble hero Mara, for picking up milk that I can't even fucking drink! I'm picking Hot Pockets too, you absolute dickhead! Mara. Oh my god, fuck this! Timothy always does this, and Mom always defends him. Cool family, eh? Okay, now we can look around. The door to your bedroom, complete with a super cute Blink-182 poster. Mark and Tom are cute, but Travis is probably your favorite because you can imagine him hitting on you in a public place. I love the stack of CDs. Tall rack houses your collection of CDs, tapes, knickknacks. Oh, you got tapes? Your bedroom, your sanctuary from the demands of the human race. For the most part, you enjoy a reasonable amount of privacy. You've even trained Mom to knock. She opens the door immediately after knocking, but baby steps. Teenage delusions are delightful. This is really funny. I have a sibling but never had fights like this. Yeah, I never really, I mean, I didn't have like sibling relations with my siblings because they were so much older than me. The closest in age is 16 years older. So by the time I was like conscious, yeah, she was out of the house already. So I'm lucky, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's look at it. Dresser overflows with current clothing. It'd be a weekend project just to get the drawers to close. I have to mute my phone. There we go. I am a professional. The dirty bowl and spoon are making me want to climb out of my skin. Oh, I'm so sorry. Seriously, yeah, just seeing how long you can leave it. I hate that. Your boombox houses a CD of the soundtrack from the movie Titanic. Yep. Yep. We gotta check that off. Did I tell you guys I wanted to change my name when I was a kid? I did not want to be Tamara. No one knew how to pronounce it because there's like Tamara, there's Tamara, and people always would guess wrong, and I didn't like that. I appealed to my father and I was like, Dad, I want to change my name. And he was like, okay, what do you want to change your name to? And Titanic had come out very recently. So I liked Titanic and music. I wanted to change my name to Rose Violin, and I didn't know the right word for this, fluter. I didn't know flautist was a word, and it would still be a bad pick. It would still be a bad pick. But fluter, yeah, Rose Violin Fluter. That's what I wanted my name to be. I was 5. I was 5 years old. That's just a fun little anecdote. Considering I like picked the name Rose, it was so funny. I have liked a few characters named Rose over the years. You spent a few solid months sleeping to it. You play your CDs less these days since getting into MP3 downloads. You had about 300 of them now carefully named in index. Oh, you're going to be ready for iPods. Downloaded over the course of 2 years. I can't wait. She needs to get into iPods. After the bring with childhood clothing, school projects and toys you dare not touch is one of those messes mom has decided is permanent. Anime posters are special imports that you bought at a comic book shop on the mainland. Your heart flutters when you see such an object in the wild, let alone on your own wall. Those were rare. Get a Razoon. Karen Marina, that's really nice though. Yeah. He's gonna be a LimeWire. Yeah, LimeWire and Shazam. Was it Shazam? Yeah. Was it Shazam or was it Kazaa? That might be what I'm thinking of. I can't remember all the fucking services. Napster. Yeah, you got this. You got this. Okay. Issue of 17 sits open face on your... Hey, that was like the peak of pop culture back then. The magazine is bursting with tips on how to get boys to fall in love with you. Disappointingly, they're always prefaced on the idea that you already know each other and are friends. Oh no. Oh no, girl. Oh no, girl. Oh, we have a little bunny. Snuggle Bunny. Oh, Snuggle Bunny is one of your oldest toys, ragged and decrepit. Perfect. Novelization of the 1995 LucasArts game, The Dig. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fun. Okay, we gotta use computer though. Finally, some computer time. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Yeah, of course you want to connect to the internet. You hope to God nobody's on the phone as you log in. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Let's just bask in this. Yeah. Every time. Success. So nice. You're greeted by a menu screen of the day's news and gossip. You've got mail. I think you mean you've got mail, but it's all junk. All right. Of course, let's go check out the message board immediately. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction Boards. It's a writing-focused subforum of a larger games, movies, and anime community maintained by the ISP. Oh no, I remember those. They're like, you would get on and it'd be like AOL message boards or whatever, something like that. Like, occasional original written work appears. Most people here write and post fan fiction, a form of writing based on another work of fiction from the imagination of a fan. Yeah, fan fiction, let's go! That's another shot. In other words, it's cool. This is pre-FFnet. Looks like a few stories have popped up overnight. Akira82 continues his exploration of an alternative Tale of the Blade 5 timeline in which the Nazis have won the World War II. Yeah, that was pretty common. Part 5 of The Sexy Resurrection of Commander Ginseng has gone up as well. It's a lighter read that plays on a common but bogus cheat code mythology. Oh no. Ooh, you've been waiting for a new Songs of the Heart chapter. The romantic plot running through Heaven's Gash is sorely underutilized, and this fic makes generous use of it through scene-by-scene retelling. You set these aside for later. Okay, I guess check room. Check the chat room. That's how you say that. You navigate to Fantastic Fiction Chat. Nobody's really active right now, just a couple of character bots, confused newbies, and users who leave their computers on 24/7. Lucky. Staggle? Oh, we've got an IM from Staggle. Oh, man. It's never too late to enjoy fanfic. It's not for everybody either. But once you kind of get in there and like have like a online friend you met through fic, I kind of think that is like the peak of like what community used to be like online. It was very good. Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's chosen to message you in private. This has happened a couple of times recently. Oh my god, somebody's talking to me? Okay, so Staggle and PT Skies. I guess Perfect Tides Skies. Interesting. Staggle, what's up? Oh, Staggle says, I loved your latest chapter. The ending was so good. Oh, wow. That means a lot coming from Staggle. He's one of your favorite writers on FF. Zelda Central, my beloved. Yeah. So, this is a little bit different nowadays. Back in the day, when I was like getting into being online, mine was Harry Potter, unfortunately. And I was on quite a few role-playing sites. Role-playing sites are like, you know, sometimes there'll be like an overarching plot to the site or whatever, and you have to like apply for a position in the plot or whatever. They were very serious roleplay boards. And I was on one called like Hogwarts Castle that was like really popular, and a bunch of smaller ones. And I made my IRL friend join one, and we would just like roleplay by ourselves. I loved Forum RP because it was so easy to read through. And it was just so fun. Neopets Guild, yes, I was also on roleplay Neopets Guilds and Gaia Online guilds. I were in a Kingdom Hearts RP board for a while, and they made a sock puppet account so I could RP with myself. Yes! Oh my god. No, I used to be at my friend's house, and we would sit in her living room on her computer, and we would roleplay with each other. But we'd have to like log out and then log in, and then the other person would respond, and then we log out. So it was very inefficient. But it was one way to do it. And yeah, there was always like fun fanfic parts of those sites and stuff. And I did write a bunch on there. And one time somebody asked to send me a card, and I couldn't give them my address because my dad would have gotten really mad at me. So I was like, I can't, I'm sorry. And then they never talked to me again. It was so sad. It's like, I just can't, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, okay. So I loved your latest chapter. The ending was so good. And then we said, oh wow, thank you. I was really happy with it. A warm feeling rushes over you. You reread Staggle's I Am a few times, basking in the honor. Oh, smiley face. When's the next chapter? Least exciting thing to hear when you're a writer. Soon, I hope. I'm gonna work on it tonight. You actually weren't planning to. Your interest in this particular story had been waning, and you wanted to edit some poetry tonight, but Staggle liked it that much? Cool, I won't distract you. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, TTYL. Oh. Wow, you didn't expect that at all. You feel a nervous exhilaration and a desire to reread the conversation over and over again. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Get feedback on one. Yeah. It honestly, it would do a lot. Maybe now I feel like going back out. Cool. Let's look around now that like everybody's here. Okay, Bird. Sunshine the bird. She belongs to Timothy for some unknown reason, even though Mom takes care of her. Sunshine's incessant squawking is simply a fact of life. When visitors remark on it, you tell them the sound doesn't even register for you anymore. Of course, it's a lie. You just don't have what it... Oh, sorry. Can't say I share that with Mara. I love birds. Beyond this oft-slammed doors lies your brother Timothy's lair. A swamp-like heat emanates from its corners. Even Mom no longer dares to enter. God, that's so teenage boy, though. I should probably save. Yeah, that's probably a good... I promise I will make more save files eventually. The slightest acknowledgement, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Mom's china cabinet houses all the dusty old things she hasn't touched since her wedding day. Yeah. Photos on the wall feature your father. You have them memorized so thoroughly The kind of memorization that's jarring when the image is part of a larger collection. You can never engage with these images as simply photos. They're a primal fixture that lives behind the eyes. Oh, like there's some really incredible prose in here already. Like, damn. Kitchen is where mom spends about 90% of her time as far as you can tell. Like, I feel like moms did spend a lot of time in the kitchen. Just in general, like they had like the kitchen TVs, so they would do that. Yeah, I mean, I also squeal over comments, to be honest. Look at the notes. Fridge is the color of coffee-stained teeth. It is loud and doesn't do a very good job cooling foods. You probably spent a collective 15 hours of your lifetime staring into it. I'm gonna snooze this real quick. I have an ad break coming soon, but I'm not done looking around. I want to look around more. Sorry about the fading in and out. It's, like I said, this is a little bit weird. It's your house, the only one you've ever lived in. An extra bedroom was added for you when you were little after sharing it with your brother Timothy became untenable. Other than that, very little has changed since you've been alive. Okay, so our bedroom is over here. The table that holds the lamp juts into the pathway of your bedroom door just a little. Mom refuses to move it, so don't ask. All right, what is he playing? Living room debris. Rush Limbaugh is a big fat idiot and other observations by Al Franken. The credenza houses the TV, VCR, gaming consoles, and about 30 pounds of dust-encrusted wires. Any games? No games. Yeah, curtain covered in dust. Mom adores this little houseplant. Worries about it even. Mom, it's your mother. Right now, she's scrutinizing a variety of things about the kitchen. She seems reasonably approachable. I guess it's a credenza. I would call that a TV console table, but kitchen wall phone. He's playing my favorite game, Rapidly Blinking White Light 4. Scars of a Forgotten World. Let's see. Anything else? No. I'm a small array of daily non-perishables. The cabinets are mostly packed with ancient foodstuffs from before your time. Branded logos unseen by time since the 80s. Leaving them be is a matter of survival. Okay, so we don't like clean too often. That tells us something. Can we, haha, Mara, no. We're not going in there. Can we go into this room? Is this like mom's? Oh, bathroom, okay. Let's... Shower curtain is kind of gross and due for replacement. A couple of its built-in magnets have been torn out and are just sticking on the side of the tub on their own now. Yeah, that's real. Bathtub as an accumulation of mildew around the wall facing ridges, as well as another rubber mat. You certainly don't plan on cleaning it. Bathroom sink is old. Madison cabinet filled to the brim with loose Q-tips, expired pills, dried out nail polish bottles, and stretched out hair thingies. Outer mirror is quite clean though. Okay. Photo of various sea life at the bottom of the ocean. The sort of creatures that are pleasant to think about while bathing. I like the hamper over there. Let's see. Photo on the wall depicts a beach scene. To escape it all. Okay, so a sunnier region, which means this is probably not too sunny. I'm gonna assume either one of the lakes, like the Great Lakes, or probably more likely like a coastal town, like maybe Northwest, or maybe even like Maine. I don't know. My mother will not let me sort out the ancient patriotisms, right? Bullshit Midwest tourist town, yeah. Tiny window looks out into the neighbor's house. Not a very interesting view. Ancient toilet. Yeah, nothing incredible. Some of these towels have to be over 10 years old. Yeah, that's real. Okay, so nothing really exciting here so far. Can I grab this? This looks grabbable. No. No, okay. Okay, so let's talk mother. Northeast Rock Island. Yeah, I would absolutely see that, yeah. What's up? Mom turns when she sees you approach. Her look suggests there's absolutely no reason to argue further. Ugh, had to take some water. Are you hungry? Did you have a snack when you got home? You're pulled by equal forces, anger and relief. You always wish you could squeeze a little more guilt out of Mom when she's been a jerk to you. You're not just angry because you're hungry after all. Then again, you are hungry and it feels good that she knows that about you. I'm a little hungry, yeah. Why don't you sit and I'll make you something? Hey Mom, can I have a drink? Sure, one sec. You almost raise your voice at Timothy again. It's like he's daring you to. Is Mom supposed to be his maid or something? Actually, I'm all right. I'm going out for a while. Okay, if you're out, can you pick up a package for me? It's waiting at the post office. Mom hands you a claim slip for a package. Thanks, sweetie. Okay, cool. We are about to go on ad break, so I'm just gonna walk outside. Okay. Quest, yeah. And while we go on ad break, I will put music back on. There's gonna be some water sounds. And then we can go on ad. I'm going to BRB, but I'm not going to put on my usual BRB screen. One sec. I'm back. We're not back from ads yet, but I'm back. Just want to do a little stretching. You know how it is. Most of the year, nothing happens. Yeah, tourist towns. I'll read that again once we're back. Almost done. All right, I think we are back from ads. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I'm going to pause that so we can go back to doing this. What is this? I'm curious what this is. Residence wagons. Okay, so it's just like a parking spot. Most of them are a lot nicer than yours. Resident parking only. You might think it's a little cheeky to act like a stop wagon is parked. Rest assured, it is serious business. Okay, so we have to be careful of where we park our wagon, maybe. It's worse when you live in a year-round tourist. Yeah, tourist towns are something. I bet it's difficult to deal with. This boat is called Leo's Revenge and is your favorite based mostly on the name, but also for its candy-like collection of vinyl furniture. Oh, I can smell that. You occasionally glimpse the owner and his family hanging on deck in the summertime. You don't know their names. Happy at Last is what's known as a medium-sized boat that nobody uses. See You Next Tuesday features the boating industry's largest standing with a drink area, a tippy-top compartment for antisocial steering, and a soft canvasy whatever to keep the rain out, I guess. Technical terms. This is a whale-watching tour boat. You've reasoned for a few years that you can see the whales just fine from the beach. I love that. Guess there's nothing I can grab. I did look up where things were on here. So if it seems like that, it's just because I clicked around for a while. Again, I didn't really pay attention because I wanted to experience everything with you guys. So watching people who have no idea how to launch a boat fuck it up. That would be fun. I would watch that just for that. Let's talk here. Hello. Oh, Mrs. Peters, I guess. Oh, did your mom get a package? Let's have a look. I can't do old woman voice yet. I'm sorry. Mrs. Peters reaches over to a pile on the office floor. Here we go. She hands you a box about a foot in height. It's surprisingly heavy. It says fragile on the box. Be careful and tell your mother I said hi. You know, you're growing up so fast, Mara. You and Lily both stay out of trouble, okay? Thanks, Mrs. Peters, but I couldn't find trouble if I wanted it. What was that? Nothing. What's this? PS27 is a public school that serves the island's K through 6 demographic. Okay, so like middle school through high schools on the mainland. Yeah, that makes sense. You have found fond memories of your time here. The school was so small that you knew every kid. The teachers liked you better. Learning was fun and easy here. Oh. Since the island has no high school, you've been attending one on the mainland for years. Since then, a supreme distaste for school has manifested. But hey, more of that elsewhere. What about, rather than entrance, tiny post office, walk-up window? Who is this? Mrs. Peters is your friend Lily's grandmother and has worked the post office window for as long as you can remember. She's always been nice to you. That's nice. Goldfish circle their bowl happily. That is not a big enough bowl for goldfish. Put it in a tank. Put them in a tank. This is a PSA. All right. I don't know what all we're supposed to do now. I guess go home. I guess we gotta deliver. Oh, okay, so we can go this way too. Can we go up? And then Billy's. What is Billy's? Patio chairs and tables have been updated recently, and towny bars attempt to appeal to the seasonal clientele. It hasn't worked very well. Lower patio draws a decent crowd in the warmer weather. It's a perfect spot to people watch the tourists and the locals and the occasional tourists. Once nothing more than burgers, nachos, and fries, the bar has recently introduced a heart-healthy menu to draw in more tourists. It hasn't worked. Chinese chicken salad. Oh, hey, they used to do that at McDonald's. They had like a Chinese chicken salad or something with like sesame. That's it. Fat-free granola and yogurt. Oh, no, that was also at McDonald's. Baked Brie Atkins approved zucchini fries. Oh, boy. Your mom was particularly scandalized by the introduction of this menu and refuses to eat here anymore. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God. It's me. The Ides. The Ides of March, I guess. The Tides enjoyed its glory days as a resort destination in the early to mid-20th century. It was particularly appealing to Jews who wanted to escape the city for a nice anti-Semitism-free-ish time without too much of a schlep. Yeah. With the widespread availability of cars, such train and sea-based destinations have fallen out of fashion. The Tides has been shuttered since the 80s. Yike. Over the years, private developers have flirted with the restoring or replacing the hotel, but all deals have fallen through, even as development and tourism thrives. On the west end of the island, this area remains bitterly neglected. Small sign condemns any entry. You've seen a lot of bottles at the beach, but you could swear this one is sealed up and full of beer. Can it be? I guess we're taking it. You look around and make sure no one's watching. Chills run down your spine as you feel the weight of the full pint of forbidden liquid. This could be a big day for you, Mara. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm like, what would a teenager do? The teenager would go and grab it. Anything else that we can either look at? Wild overgrowth, native dune plants, crumbling exterior, blah, blah, blah. The windows are boarded, cracked, and vandalized. Okay, there's nothing really else here. Any other areas that we can go to here? Nothing on that side. I do see an arrow over here, though. Your inner teenager play. I'm trying. Can we use it on her? Is that a possibility? I'm going to save before I do this, just in case. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to try and use it on her. A bottle of Yamstel Supreme. You don't know the beers. You don't know from beers, but you've never seen this one on TV, which suggests it's expensive. Oh, we're fancy people now. Let's try using it. Fully see yourself plunking down somewhere private and drinking this entire beer. It would probably get you quite hammered, seeing how little you've had in your life. At the same time, you can't help but sink despairingly into that thought. If you choke the beer down and it gets you drunk, what do you have to show for it? Was anyone there to see how drunk you were? Oh no. The more you think about it, the more this beer feels like a curse. Too much for you, not enough to share. You decide to think about something else before the problem immobilizes you. Wow. Okay, what's this? It's the house where Simon lives. Yes, believe it or not, you sometimes have access to this palace. Ooh, fancy. Santa Perfect Tides is somewhat coarse compared to some of the Northeast. Oh, Northeast. Okay, so yeah, that makes... All right, so off the course of the coast of the Northeast. I can say words. People pay me for it sometimes. I see a mood. Oh man. Yeah. What did I say? Somewhere in Northeast, most high traffic beaches. The locals attribute this to the island's protected national park status and its restricted usage. Okay. You personally wouldn't mind if it felt a little better between your toes. Yeah, probably. Can we look at the ocean? The shore. Okay. Boardwalk. Guess we'll try walking over there. Ooh. Yeah, the beach. These rocks appear to have been placed by man to create an artificial but natural looking barrier. To your right are private beachfront residences. Yep. Your clouds look like cotton candy today and every day. You try not to come here when you're hungry. Kind of random, but there's something about the sea that invokes the finality of death for you. All right. I guess that's pretty much it for that. Let's walk this way. Ooh, a little fire pit. Small fire pit for cooking food, generally sitting around. The Parks Department is strongly opposed to building fires on protected land, but that doesn't stop campers from wanting one. Ocean waves are calmer here. Wilderness, dune trees. Okay. Oh, it's a deer. It's a female white-tailed deer. Her kind is about as common here as pigeons are in New York City, and just as bored of the presence of humans. Hi. Can I pet you? The deer looks at you as if to say, why would you want to ruin a perfectly nice day like that? She makes a good point. You're not gonna run? Okay. So we'll go this way. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. We believe in a community that is clean both morally and physically. Ugh. We believe that riotous parties disturb the peace and quiet of our community. We believe the bikini-type bathing apparel tends to lower the moral standards of the community. We believe that exhibition as public is below the level of human behavior. Damn, okay. These beliefs are being publicized in the interest of the many children in our community who feel we should have the opportunity of growing up in the healthy surroundings. This is the hope of every future and the covenant of every adult. The Perfect Tides Property Owners Association, 1957. Okay. All right. Well, that sucks. What else is here? House is close to the beach, most modern and recently built. This house is only occupied in the summertime. The rest of the year, it sits cold and dormant, much like most of the island. Is the home of another family of year-rounders. You've seen the 2 children walking to school, though they're far too young to capture your interest. Okay. Is that one? And then this one? The arbor bears a faint resemblance to the one outside Lily's house. The 2 pieces were likely constructed here on the island by one of a handful of local building contractors. Ooh, construction. Construction site had been on and off for the better part of a year. If development doesn't stall out again, there should be more condos by next year. Yay! These houses were built within the last 2-3 years. They are already fully occupied. They attract some ire from the locals, but you personally see the appeal of something new, modern, and without flaw. Okay. This lane leads through a residential part of town that's currently under development. Last summer, a row of dilapidated homes were demolished for the project. One elderly tenant still occupying her home was paid an undisclosed sum of money to leave. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh my god, a queer flag. Hello? Is Bobby's Bar rebranded as The Cove in 1997, though no local calls it that. One of the handful of tourist spots who proudly display a rainbow flag in summer. Simon calls it shameless pandering. Simon, oh, that's the guy whose house that she says she sometimes has access to. But it seems appropriate to you. A large proportion of visitors to Perfect Tides are gay men, after all. Oh, is this based on that one island in New England that's like known for being like kind of a gay like haven? Is it right there? Yeah. Thank you. That sign was funny. Okay, so yeah, gay island, I guess. All right, so there's a lot of gay guys here. I think I did hear about like an island up in the Northeast that's like that, so. I saw you on Gay Island and everyone knew you. Your mom only just started letting you order from the non-kids menu at diners. Seeing as the entrees at PD's Steak and Seafood start at $22, you don't expect she'll be taking you here soon. Besides, it's a bad deal for the amount of food you get. Here we go. It's Mikey, the town layabout and merchant of fine goods. Oh, is that the blanket? You feel like if you don't have enough perspective on life to figure out if he's in his 20s or 40s. I feel like that's the teenage experience. You're just kind of gauging where everyone else is, and it's a little bit weird. Nothing particularly appealing about on Mikey's blanket today. Just some grimy kitchen items and an open pack of assorted screws. You looked at these items over ages ago. Or you looked these items over ages ago. I mean, he's here. Let's talk. Hey, Mara, how's your mom? Mikey's been calling you Mara for quite a while now. Let's differentiate the pronunciation. Maura. You're not brave enough to correct him. I feel that. People called me Tara for years, and I never wanted to correct that. Fire Island near Long Island has a big gay scene. I mean, that would, yeah. Oh, not Tara, T-E-R-R-A. I'm not a Final Fantasy character. No. Tara as in T-A-R-A. Like the Buffy character. That was another roleplay forum I was on was a Buffy forum. Mikey's been calling you Mara. She's fine. How are sales?
Bad. There's friggin' nobody here in the spring, but you'll buy something from me, won't you, Mara?
Do you have any video games? Computer games?
No, but I have some really nice containers for putting candles in if you're one of those occult teens.
You honestly could see yourself getting into candles, but it would mean having a much more cohesive style in general. It seems like a lot of work. Called out. Oh dear, called out. I have a candle on my desk from the Trader Joe's Year of Candles pack that my beautiful partner got me. I have August, which is by the campfire. It smells like campfire. Plus, you're not actually sure you want an aesthetic-driven hobby that invites others to look at you. Oh my Christ! Woo! Damn! They're really out for me, huh? Do you have any snacks?
Who wants to know?
Me. That's why I asked.
I might have victuals. I think it's victuals. I might have victuals of the bite-sized kind for a price.
I don't have any money.
We'll come back with some more. I can't be a great conversationalist all day for free. Or just come back with something cool and I'll trade you for it.
Okay, so we have to get something cool for him. Getting into candles. Please help. My family is starving. Downtown area Perfect Tides. Summer's packed. Barbie's Bars, famous for its crab buckets. Or is it clam buckets? You don't really follow seafood. I also don't ascribe. Is there anything else down this way? This dude would like a beer. I bet he would like a beer, but I'm holding on to the beer because we're still teenagers, okay? We need our beer. One of the island's oldest businesses on Perfect Tides, Island Scoops, has been around for at least 45 years, and since it is no competition, the ice cream tastes like it's been in the freezer that long. Ooh, yeah. The local place, it's like kind of shit, but or inside point in the alleyway, through which you will find the firehouse and Perfect Tides' hottest nightclub, probably the only nightclub. Downtown Perfect Tides is filled with tiny boutique shops, seafood restaurants, and bars. Since you have no money, are underaged, and can't stand the smell of dead fish, there may as well be nothing to do. The lone manufactured sassafras tree sits in the downtown. Damn. Alright, they're fake plants, but more likely because they're bound to fill up with puking piss of tourists. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's real. Yeah. Dunes and beaches. Okay. Beer's our ticket to high teenager society. I know! Damn. Ooh, what's this? Built in the 80s, the Dolphin is the most popular resort on the island. You never had the privilege of staying there, let alone seeing the inside. The Dolphin has its own section of private beach, which is for guests only. You've often watched their activity from a distance, wondering how a paid beach experience might be superior. Okay, so I know I'm looking around a bunch, but I need to know where we're at. More houses, luxury homes. Cautionary signs and fences wrap the length of the eroding dunes. Tourists and wealthier residents seem to take these as a mere suggestion. You, on the other hand, are a perfect, upstanding citizen. Okay, so we don't like to break rules too much, it seems. That could, loser behavior, following rules, we've all been there, right? I didn't like to break rules either. Aside of the entrance, generally caution a traveler not to litter, upset the wildlife, or participate in any lewd acts. Rest assured, 2 out of these 3 rules are lovingly honored. Oh no. So the wilderness, Lomi. Breaking rules gets you yelled at. Yeah, I know. That's why I never did it. Hang on, Mara. Before you enter the wilderness, let's look at the facts. Public record indicates that Oh no! Driving suicide on April 30th, 1945. But there's mounting evidence in the information age that Hitler indeed survived the war and made his break to Argentina. That was 65 years ago. Plenty of time to change his appearance and make the journey to New York, where a resting life of isolation was soon. That's what you're worried about. No, not see if Hitler's caliber would settle down forever. His appetite would demand the occasional slaying of an innocent Jew, one who rested comfortably on the assumption of his death. What better setting for this ritual than the covert dark of the woods? Oh no. Of course, by now the Fuhrer would be over 100 years old, but the oldest known person made it to 122, and even the frailest hand can fire a pistol, pierce skin with a knife, or administer a trusty vial of cyanide. All things considered, is looking at some trees still worth it to you? Wow. Oh, okay, so we have anxiety. Okay. Yeah, bud. Listen, okay, I get it. It is a concern. Normal concerns. Ooh, fire with a Y. Wow, they're ahead of the time. Peering into the darkened window, I see a very little interest. Upside down chairs, a dusty bar, and posters of events past. Neon signs went off are at best a reminder that fun exists somewhere, sometime. The club's fire logo is gray and uninspiring in the light of day. Okay, so like a little club. 2 miniature trucks are the muscle behind the Perfect Tides firefighting squad. They've been custom designed to fit the width of the island's small unpaved roads. In perhaps a show of self-awareness, the fire department's mascot dog is a miniature spotted chihuahua. That's so cute. Oh. Run entirely by volunteers, the firehouse of Perfect Tides is small but mighty. That's very cute. It does make you feel a little bit like something might burn down. Okay. There's Doom when Jurassic Park comes out and the dinosaur where he said it. Oh no. Okay, so we look back around. Let's... And we go down here? No, okay. Chekhov's fire cart. Okay, nothing here. I guess let's go back home. We do have the package. Let's deliver the package and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, Jurassic Park was out by then, I think. Package. Here, Mom. Just hand her a beer. She'll be so mad. You hand Mom the package. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Mara. Mom eagerly unwraps the package, the contents of which you have a fairly good guess. It appears to be, yep. Oh no! The Princess of Wales will be gone 4 years this summer. Gone but not forgotten. If I can remember it, please, the industry has anything to say about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I did not expect that. Oh, how lovely. So young. That's such a tragedy. Is it true her heart was on the outside of her chest when they found her? For goodness sake, Mara. It's what I heard. Do you still like popping bubble wrap? There's a couple of sheets here. Damn, Mom could read your mind. You were planning on nabbing those out of the garbage can later. Oh, sure, I guess. You eagerly fold the bubble wrap into your pocket for later. Can I use bubble wrap on self? Use bubble wrap. Use bubble wrap. You better keep it in your pocket. The more bubbles you see, the more you're going to pop. Okay, so we don't want to do that. What are you playing? Diablo. It seems things are peaceful between you and Timothy again. Yep, this is what peace looks like. Ta-da. Anything else to say? It's supposed to be cold tonight. Wear some layers if you go out. We do have to meet our friend later, so I'm interested to see how time passes. Is there anything in there? No. I'm just clicking stuff to see if there's anything to grab. Okay. Nothing that I see. I guess we'll go back outside and maybe we'll go talk to that guy that Diablo on what looks like an NES, right? I mean, it's 2000, so wasn't it like a PC game or something? Oh yeah, we didn't go this way. Oh, that's the gate to Lily's house. Okay. Gate to child murderer crazy Barbara's former home, allegedly. This house is empty. When you were little, Lily told you this was the former home of Crazy Barbara, a wild-haired child-murdering vagrant who haunted your nightmares for years. In hindsight, you've never heard an adult talk about Crazy Barbara. Wouldn't a serial child killer be on the news? Why did nobody but the children seem to know? Anyway, you still walk really fast past this house. The house is close to the beach. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, normal... I guess we'll try going up here. Is this the door or is that the door? This is the home of Simon Fink, a man in his 20s who often visit. Okay. He came to live on Perfect Tides just a couple of years ago. At some point, you bonded over a mutual interest in nature. Or was it computers? Writing? It might have been gay Japanese manga. Japanese. Okay, it might have been gay Japanese manga. You don't remember. Yeah, sure. Anyway, he's a nice Jewish boy in your mother's eyes, and Simon himself is happy to have you around at least 25% of the time, which you consider pretty good odds. Yeah, I know, I said it wrong. Verbal typo. All right, we gotta look around though. Very 90s art. You spent countless hours admiring the color and playful graphic appeal of Simon's art collection. Simon, on the other hand, seems indifferent to the images that adorn his walls, as if they were chosen by somebody else. You spent countless hours... Oh, yeah. Same. This is Simon's beachfront home. You've been visiting him here as long as you've known him, a couple of years now. It's by and large the nicest house you've ever been inside. Plants in Simon's home are all succulents. He says he feels closest to things that need the bare minimum of effort to stay alive. Okay. Simon's home is habitually strewn with junk. Sometimes you're a little jealous that he doesn't have a neat freak mother moving his filth around. Sometimes stuff just wants to be out. Through these windows you can see a staircase to the upper patio with access to the top floor. Okay. Handsome fireplace doesn't get a lot of use. Simon says fireplaces are for people who think there's light at the end of a pain in the ass. Okay, so he's kind of funny. This is the computer Simon uses to do all of his writing. Oh, he's a writer. Okay. It's old and creaky and can't hold a charge and has incredibly slow modem. I feel like Wi-Fi was still really, really new. I don't know. Simon mails drafts to his editor on floppy disks. You wonder why he doesn't get with the times and replace the old clunker, but then again, your own tower is made entirely from Timothy's discarded straps. Yeah, he's doing great. Clearly. It's Simon Fink. He's in his 20s and he lives here. Apart from Lily, you see him more than anybody else on the island. Okay, there's no chance there's Wi-Fi. Yeah, there's got to be like a plug somewhere, but like if he writes here, does he have to like go there to plug it in? Probably. Can't always tell when your present annoys him, but his door is always unlocked and you're always bored, so you just walk in. Okay. Hi? Are you awake? Are you alive? How's it going, Simon?
Mara, what are you doing here?
Simon is in his natural horizontal position where he spends most of the spring. He's also like this in fall and winter. Just seeing what you're up to. He just looks over. All that you see here. Nothing. Got it. You're probably about 5 seconds from being asked to leave, so you better get to the point. What's up? You want to do something? Yeah, want to do something? Simon stares past you, accessing the still asleep part of his brain where the answer might be.
That might be nice. I was thinking of making dinner tonight instead of, not eating.
Yeah, let's have dinner. My family's being super annoying.
All right. I'll try to remember. Come back after dark. Bring some sort of side dish, okay? I'm a little short on food and ideas right now. Cool. You've got dinner plans. Don't drop the ball on this, Mara. Now, what food to bring? Okay, so that gives us goal, food. All right. Is there anywhere else we can go here? Not really. Okay. Side dish beer. Honestly, he looks like he could use it. I think he might judge me a little bit for bringing beer. So let's look. Let's look around. We can see if we can trade the beer. I don't know. Maybe they don't have any snacks. Oh, hey, that wasn't there before. Okay, good. We're making progress. Wish real life had quest reminders and icons. I know. All right, I guess. Hi, old lady. You the local? Probably because the ferry's gone. My goodness, is that Mara? Yeah. Impossible, you're enormous. Really? I've been trying to eat better. Your height, dear, your height. For pity's sake, you're too young to worry about your figure. How old are you now? 15. Ah, well, a grapefruit with every meal, then. Okay. So what are you growing this year? Huh? You know, dear, in the garden, surely your father's prized... Oops. Yeah, my dad's dead. Yes, dear, I'm remembering that now. So he didn't plant anything. Because he's dead. I'm sorry. What a shame. You know, there's still time to plant something yourself. You could do it in your father's spirit. I'm not interested. I have no idea. I guess. But I don't know anything about plants. Well, it's easy to learn. Easy as pie. In fact, the campground office has a regional guidebook that might give you some ideas. Okay. Oh, and you'll need a fresh layer of soil. The nutrients in that bed have probably been depleted. Soil, guidebook, got it. You commit this advice to the same place your entire 10th grade education has gone. Okay, so nowhere. Speaking of gardens, I just harvested my peas and I have far too many. Why don't you take some? Mrs. Souza hands you a plastic shopping bag full of plump green pea pod. Oh my, I cannot read today. Plump green pea pods. Plump green pea pods. Plump green pea pods. Okay, we're good. We're all warmed up. Memories wash over you. Why am I reading it in voice? Memories wash over you. Fresh peas from springs past, followed by creeping melancholy. Oops, grief. I grew these from a seed your father gave me, so technically they belong to you. Is that how that works? I guess if you ask, like, farming businesses. Miss Sousa is an old friend of your mother. She used to teach you at your former elementary school, but she retired before you entered her grade. She has always spoken highly of Timothy. Oh, your brother? Really? Who's this? You don't recognize this man. He must be visiting a relative on the island. Is it? Oh, freshly picked peas. Let's check the office because she said something about a guidebook. Let's look. Scan the rack. Blah, blah, blah. Scan the rack. What about the green one? Small color booklet titled Plants, a guide to the flora of perfect tides. Okay, can we grab that? How much for this book? Which one now? The one about plants? It's with the brochures, it's probably free. Wait. No, yeah, it's free. Fucking hate that. Jesus, take it. You cautiously slide the booklet into your pocket. The treasure trove of plant knowledge is now tentatively yours. All right. I guess we'll look at the observe plant knowledge. Grow guide for USDA hardiness zones 7A and 7B. The booklet, you realize, is actually a multi-page brochure advertising potting soil, gardening tools, and bird feeding supplies from the mainland. Pergament? I'm not familiar with that word. Do we learn a new word today? Let's look it up. Looking it up. I am gonna look it up. Oh, Pergament Home Centers is coming up. A home improvement store chain, New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut, which would be where this takes place. So that's probably what it means. Still, some of the pages are informative, including this section, which covers vegetable growth. Okay. These happen to be some of Dad's favorite vegetables, the sort of produce you haven't eaten fresh in a long time and are now realizing you miss. Oh, no. Save pea seeds. Allow pods to dry on the vine. If they've already been picked, spread pods on a baking sheet until dry. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, winter squash. Winter squash needs a lot of time and space. Yeah, sorry, I'm reading this out of order. This is an easy to grow, fine vegetable for beginners. Midsummer, it's spring, so not that. Loose sandy soil. Well, yeah, loose sandy soil. Peas, nature's candy. They are. I love peas. I don't know. They're so yummy. Peas grow best in cool weather, plant in spring or late summer. Okay. Can do that. And so we have a bunch. I guess we should do this and then we can plant them. Cool. And she said we would need like soil, I think. Peas would make a good side dish, huh? Okay, so we got peas. Okay, I have to grab this. Oh, no, it's in my inventory. Okay. Can we... What's a spot for your father's spring gardening? Okay, so this is kind of sandy now. They said it would need new soil. Could we get soil from somebody else? I mean, there's the forest area, right? Could we put soil in the wagon, I guess, and then use that? That's like the only thing I can think of. And we still have to get something to trade the thingy with. Hey, what are you doing, bud? What are you eating? Appears to be a raw half-eaten winter. Oh, the squash, like in the brochure. Okay, so. Oh, I didn't click on myself. It's you, Mara Whitefish. You've lived in Perktides for all 15 years of your life. You're something. I'm something of a writer myself. Working mainly in the fanfic genre, for which you occasionally get plenty of feedback online, but occasionally. For which you get plenty of feedback online, but occasionally dabbling in original fiction and poetry. You're equally shy around people you know and don't know. To date, you've never kissed anyone romantically, though you imagine you'd be quite good at it if someone would give you the chance. Okay, so can we grab that? Yeah, I figured I couldn't grab that. That's fine. Listen, I have a brochure. Also, what is this? The center of the boardwalk is a helipad. Yeah. Sizable enough number of summer residents, government officials, and nature-loving celebs get to the island by helicopter. You've never ridden one personally. Okay, so like rich people only. Get it. Okay. So maybe we can prep the peas for planting. I'm gonna just assume that is maybe a next step. Although we do still need a side dish, so I don't know. Can grab soil. Okay, can't grab soil. And she doesn't want to go any further. Can I use wagon on soil? Oh, I can! No way! Oh, I love it when I'm right. Oh, where's she going? Okay. I love that. She has to go back. Gently work the rich, loamy soil into the top few inches of sand. Sweet! No, I don't know. That's like, that was a lucky guess. I'm trying to get into point and click mode. And I'm just like, can I use this? Can I use it? I'm about to go through the inventory and start using shit. Like, I don't know. Okay. Nothing like a fresh amount of dirt on your mom's doorstep to get the day going. Yeah. Sorry, Mom. Let's see. What else we have? Use bubble wrap. Okay. Use... Yeah, I need to bubble wrap. I need to ship the brochure. How do I put it down? Oh, there. Good. Use book on peas. Use peas on wagon. On bubble wrap. On beer. I have no idea. I don't know. And she doesn't want to pop the... Yeah, she doesn't want to pop that. Okay, she also doesn't want to drink this, right? Yeah, she had a whole panic attack about it. Okay. Okay, well, it gave instructions to like the peas. Wait till she's not around. Okay. I guess. Oh, we didn't. Did we tell her about going out for dinner? Can I play soon? What's your definition of soon? Today? Nope. Okay. Maybe it's fanfic time. Is it fanfic time? Can it be fanfic time? Monitor greets you with its welcome glow. Log me in. Aww. No interesting contacts or posts. Lame. And she doesn't want me playing with the oven, so that has to wait. Okay, Rebecca, I'm gonna ask for a hint. What do I do? Do I talk to the guy with like trading stuff? Maybe I try and give him a beer. I assume that he will take the beer. I'm gonna just save just in case. Okay. What kind of things do you normally trade? All kinds of stuff. That means it has to be unique. Do you have anything unique? What makes something unique? I don't know. It's probably kind of warped around your mind growing up isolated on this mound of silt. And that's not your fault, Maura. Oh, okay. But believe it or not, this world is full of stuff that isn't made in a factory or available in stores. Stuff that's constructed by individuals with no capital or machinery, just their bare hands and a vision. Here's the next step. Okay. So something homemade like arts and crafts. Well, it's something built by hand. That's different from homemade. How is it different? Well, it's, the thing is, look, it's just gonna be too annoying for me to explain this. Come back when you figure it out, okay? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna assume... I'm gonna save it again. I'm gonna assume that means he doesn't want a beer. I'm gonna try, though.
What's so special about a beer?
You blush, realizing Mikey has probably had access to beer your entire life. Oh, nothing. I'm just thinking of getting rid of it. That's all. Beer, right? Who cares? Okay, so he doesn't want beer. You don't want a brochure? Okay. Okay. Oh, what? I'm just like clicking. Okay, using pack and taste will attach to bubble wrap. You lock it. Oh, okay, like a little cozy. Well, is that handmade enough? Hey, dude. I have this. I made it a garbage in my pocket. So what's this? It's a beer holder. I kind of made it. You hand the makeshift koozie to Mikey. He inspects it with wild eyes. I had you all wrong, Maura. You did?
You think they make stuff like this at a factory overseas? No, you think Bill Gates could come up with something like this? This is a brilliant reimagining, a repurposing of garbage, Maura. Where others see trash, you see treasure.
Ah, wow. Thanks. Do you want to trade for it?
Well, it's not worth a lot of money. Of course, it's cheap material.
Right.
Here, you can have these chips. I haven't opened them yet.
He hands you a bag of baked Lays. One of those really small bags you get as a free sample. You reckon there's about 5 full-size chips in there. Yep. Feel a pang of regret for giving up your bubble wrap, but a snack's a snack. You pocket your snack.
Of course, they didn't make chips like that when I was your age.
Oh, okay.
No one was really worried about the saturated fats back in those days. The more the merrier. In fact, parents fed their kids by the spoon. The 70s were, and don't let anyone tell you it was the worst decade, okay?
Oh, okay. As Mikey continues to talk, your thoughts rapidly drift away. Did you have plans tonight? Was there someone you were supposed to meet? Is your stomach a little more paunchy than it was? When's your last period? Is there any evidence, other than his age, that Jackson has had sex? Could you spend the summer working on your body, buy a whole new wardrobe, find a boyfriend, and come back to school as a completely different person?
Oh! Well, Mara, I really can't talk all night. Gotta pack my stuff up.
No problem.
I knew you'd understand.
Yeah, I love when she turns to look at the camera. All right, time has passed. I'm going to go check on that thing Deer was eating because I want to see if we can grow squashes. I assume you can maybe grow one thing, so you might have to choose. I think it's this way. Ah! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Pick out the slippery, sandy bit of squash. The deer made quick work of most of the flesh, leaving a rind and decent number of seeds. Decide only the seeds have value to you. Removing them, you toss the rest of the vegetable back to the wild. Okay, cool. So then we have soil and seeds. Well, let me check. Sure. Plant in spring. Okay. Yeah, this one and this one say you can plant in spring. So I'm wondering if I have to choose. One big uncovered eye. I love that. All right. Guess we will try and use this. Oh, wait until the morning. Okay, we can do that. All right. Oh, hey, look. Oven's free. I assume the peas will be fine, but like maybe we cook them. I don't know. Drinking mom's coffee. Yeah, but oven? Oven! You're surprised everything seems to be held in place for the attention of other objects. Empty cookie sheet sits at the very top of the oven. Okay, empty cookie sheet. This one said to dry out the peas. I guess dry out the peas. Distribute the fresh peas to the surface of the cookie sheet, making sure none of the pods are touching one another. Believe it or not, you still have lots of peas left over. Oh, okay, so then we can take the peas to dinner, right? Right. How do I? Oh, I got it. I actually, yes, I am trying very hard. I was like, I have to think like a point and click person. So I was like trying to grab everything here, I don't think I can grab this. You stick one of grubby finger through the bars without blinking. Sunshine dashes over and snaps it off in her beak. Like he clutches what remained of your hand. She feasts on the finger without the least bit of enjoyment. Want to try again? Oh no! I lost my finger. Never found the soil. Oh no! That sucks. That sucks. I'm gonna hope you can plant both, but I might have to choose. Is like one better than the other? Do you know? I know you didn't do that part, but if it affects the plot, I just want to know. Eminence positions. Blah blah. Can I play video games? This hour you risk disturbing mom, or worse, Timothy, by turning on the TV. That's why you play it on like nearly mute. Everyone knows this. Lamp absolutely does not work. I love that. All right. You do? Oh, yes, I would like you to tell me this. Is this done? Peas are not quite ready. Okay. Is it like gonna set my house on fire? Is that how everything goes to shit? Let me check the book. Red. Oh, it doesn't actually say to bake them. So maybe I just need to leave it. So it's not like I'm lighting things on fire. I guess that is more safe, huh? Okay. Can I leave that? Okay. How do I leave? There was an exit there, and then there's not. Oh, okay. Pressing escape worked. You don't have to choose. You can play. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thank you so much, Rebecca. I'm very thankful for you. Teen TV wouldn't actually go silent on serial volume. Yeah. I had so I got in trouble one time in like early high school for forging a signature. I forged my dad's signature on a really bad report card. And I got into big trouble. I deserve that one. I'll own that one, by the way. Because if you have a shitty parent, you know, like controlling when you give them bad news is kind of important. So that's the reason behind that. But I got in trouble because I waited too long and my dad was like, "Where's your fucking report card?" And I was like, anyway, so he punished me by moving my desk out to like the living room, so it was no longer in my bedroom, but he did allow me to have a TV with my PlayStation 2 in my bedroom. So I was allowed to play stuff in my bedroom, and I had like an old TV there, which was admittedly pretty cool. It was pretty cool, and it was a kind of a small room, so having the giant desk out of there actually did kind of help. But yeah, that was a fear of mine. I had to always like turn it down or plug in like a little headphone to the TV. So, but yeah, I will absolutely tell you if you get back CD. You know, I usually try and ask for things that I'm not sure of, so don't worry about it too much. I will be clear with asking. I think I have everything they said to wait till the morning to do that. So let's go to dinner, I guess. And then let's see, get to Lily's house.
She said she would be on the beach later. I'm trying to remember things. I'm trying to remember. I guess dinner will take less time than hanging out with Bud, so. Can I go into the door? Thank you. Hey, there you are. Come sit. Cool. I made it. Hi. Cycling through is a little annoying. I know I could go up here and do that, but do I click the chair? I clicked the chair. I clicked the chair. You remembered. I remembered. We remembered. I'm gonna take a quick break. We have an ad break coming in. I'm just gonna see. I probably will put on my usual BRB. So we will take a break. Oh wait. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Oh well.
Hi, I'm the Bagel Seal. But everybody calls me Kotick. Hey, Kotick, come on. Come on. I'm not a Kotick. I'm the Bagel Seal.
Okay, looks like we are back. Hi, everybody. Let's switch. I hope you enjoyed the seals. The seals missed everybody. Yay! There we go. Cool. Immensely. Thank you. I love my seals. I spent a long time curating all my clips. Well, considering there's only 5 chips, I guess peas. How about peas? I got peas! Remove the paws messily from your pockets, dumping them out on the table. A good half of them disappear under plates or roll right off the table. Ah, well, they look delicious. Good call, Mara. Thanks. Hey, Mara, ask me how my book's going. How's your book going? Terrible! I lost a really important floppy disk today full of drafts. Oh, damn. Where did you lose it? Somewhere around the island, I guess. That's what I get for leaving the house. That sucks. I asked for you chicks, I would have done a bunch of the peas. Well, it said there was plenty left after the seeds would dry out, so I guess. I was just like, there's more peas than there are chips to share, so. How's school? Kind of crappy. I'm doing really bad in 2 classes right now. My mom's mad about it all the time. Does your mom remember every last thing she learned in school? I'm sure it's not that bad. Mostly the people suck. I basically have no friends this year. Nobody? The boys hate me, obviously, and the girls, obviously. Most of them just don't want to be associated with me. Not even Lily. Oh. When I was your age, I was only happy in the summer. I waited for it all year long. I do the exact same thing. I wish I could just move to another school where nobody knows I'm unpopular. My parents moved us around a lot. That sounds awesome. Did you like it? Most places are the same. Yeah, I understand that. To good times in the summer. To the summer! Being the new kid at school is a surefire way for me to be friends with everybody. Ooh, yeah. I was just glad when they didn't put worms in my hair. I was only really bullied when I was like 6 in Ireland because I was really bad at Gaelic and I didn't know anything about basketball because they expected me to know about basketball because I was American to them. It was either American or British, and I don't want to be British in Ireland. So they put worms in my really long hair, and that was really fun and terrible. That went well, you think? You don't feel tired at all. You're quite buzzed with energy, in fact. From here, you can dimly make out a form standing out on the beach. A fire pit is glowing. Yeah, it was rough. I moved 13 times when I was a kid, because with my mom being like from England, there were visa issues, so we moved a lot, and not all of it was entirely legal. I will say, so it was super fun. I actually did. A fun little anecdote. I actually had a fake name. Speaking of different names, I was living in Scotland. My mom took me without custody, so that is a crime. Don't do that. And I was living in Scotland, and we were trying to stay under the radar, and I was going by the name Mara Thomas. And I still have like my little kid's shoes from that time, and it has like my fake name in it. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, that was my experience as a child. Like a punishment for not being more what they expected out of you. Yeah, kids are wild though. Like kids will make fun of you for this stupid. And Alias at 6 years old, you're out of the curve. I know. I had that down. Everyone's changing their name now because they're like trans or something, or like don't like their last name because their parents suck, or like, you know, generally don't like their name. I did that illegally, super casually. I'm just kidding. I'm talking about it flippantly. I could get into it. I'm not going to get into it here, but like, it's just like a fact of my existence. So it doesn't super affect me anymore. Oh, Lily. Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Hey, Mora. What are you up to? Just came out to think. Lily takes a... Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you so much, Seb. I know what to do with this number. 29. That's the near 6-7, I think. The kids are doing. Lily takes a half-empty pack of cigarettes. Cigarettes! For 6, I know, cigarettes? What is the world coming to? What is the world coming to? Well, I guess maybe we could share a beer. It's like 29 notes in a row. 7-month streak? Weird. Illegal is the best kind of legal. Did you know that illegal is Italian for the legal? 2000's a wild time. I know, kids were smoking cigarettes. It was weird. At my school, some of them started to chew tobacco, and that was so gross, dude. It was so gross. I'm never gonna blame an addict for an addiction. It was just that the method of it was a little gross because they would spit all the time. Ugh, I hate it. Only version of legally is illegal. Ew. Oh. I snuck them from my mom. Have you ever smoked? It's disgusting. No, I haven't. I tried one yesterday and I got all lightheaded and sick. I thought I was gonna barf. Oh, so you're trying again? Wanna try? Sure. I guess if you're a kid. Suck it into your mouth first, then you inhale it. You gotta inhale it slowly or not inhale at all, I guess. Shit, that burns! Sure does. It occurs to you that in all your daydreams of smoking, you never once pictured a tangible aspect. It always felt like breath itself, warm and easy. All at once you feel coldly betrayed, in part by the smoke that has burned you, but most of all by the limit to your own imagination. How could you have failed so miserably to protect yourself? Mara swallows the whole thing like a twister. She's like, yeah, sure, I'll try it. And then, Yeah, you gotta inhale it slowly. Anyway, it's a terrible habit. You don't want to get into it. The sand is cool and dry. The night is just mild enough for the beach to feel good. Yeah, that's how cool she is, huh? My mom was supposed to quit after I was born. She's been promising to quit for years. I grew up with a smoker dad. Dude, my dad got into DIY, like cigarettes, for a few years because presumably he was trying to quit. And he was hoping that making them himself would, like, I don't know, make him savor it or something. It just made him carry around a really nice cigarette case. But like, I should not have been doing that, but I made him, I rolled them for him. You said you tried once and hated it, are now trying it again. Yeah. You're your mama's daughter, huh? Yep. My dad's friend would do that, yeah. Do any moitas? Oh, no. Not any moitas. No moitas. But I mean, it looked cool. It looked a lot more classy than pulling out a cigarette, like, Newport box. It was a Newport, Newport Light, I think. Kill no broads, I'll leave them at the scene of no crimes. But yeah, that was something I learned to do. I learned to make my dad cigarettes. I will say, going into like the tobacco shop and smelling the cigar tobacco specifically was always like, no, not cigar tobacco, pipe tobacco. It was pipe tobacco. It was always like, that was like a core memory for me. That was such a vivid scent memory I have attached to that smell. I would never smoke, but yeah, that was always a really nice smell to me. She's so full of shit. I guess her mom. Sorry, I keep like going on tangents, which I know is like streaming. PT. Oh, that's our username. PT Skies, I think. Are you awake? Can I come closer? Are we having dreams about
about our online friend. Oh my god, that's so cute though. Oh, yeah, I know that feeling. Oh no. Oh, yeah, you got a little crush, huh? Oh. I assume it's Staggle because it's like a deer, so stag. It'll probably be something like, oh yeah, it's actually like Aggle is my last name and like ST or my initials or something like that instead. Or maybe it's like that's his icon and you're picturing them as the icon. I've been there. I know how that feels. Hey, thank you for the follow, How to Cut a Crows. Welcome on in. What on earth? What was that dream about? Could that have been Staggle? Oh my god. It's never even occurred to you before. Could you and Staggle? The big eye is just so good. She's just always having like a little bit of a panic attack. Again, I've been there, girl. I know. Well, obviously, I immediately have to go on my computer, right? It's perfect. She's so funny. It looks like you've logged in since last... Oh no. Looks like you logged in last night before bed and been online this whole time. I hope no one has had to use the phone. My dad would have kicked my ass. Good news, your download of Lauryn Hill's Doo-Wop has completed. It's a 320 kilobyte per second quality. Very high quality, yeah. For that day and age? Damn, that did take all night, huh? Shit, the phone bill. Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. Your email is mostly spam. Uncle Howard sent you a dirty joke under 30 forwarding layers. There's a No Doubt concert happening 50 miles away in July, so you're not going to that. All right, you've spent long enough pretending to look at other stuff. You peer eagerly at your buddy list. Oh, purple guy. Kate Sith! Oh, the hair! The hair! Oh, no. I love Big Deal and Strife Cloud and Neon X Dragon. Holy crap. You stare breathlessly. What should you do? Should we keep him waiting? Or kilobits? Yeah. I just see KBPS and that's like, I just process that as its own word and I don't think about it. I guess we'll send him an IM. Let's take the initiative. Listen, we're not going to take the initiative in real life, but online it feels a little easier, right? There we go. Nice, simple greeting. No punctuation, no implied eagerness. Hi. And we're not going to get anything. He's not going to write it back. Surely be replying any second now. Nope. Nope. Kind of weirdo bombards people with messages the instant they log on. You feel sick to your stomach. He's not replying. Yeah. Oh, hey! Hi, PT. How are you? Ah! That's what it said. Ah! Just getting ready for school, so, you know, bad. Haha, me too. How's the weather where you are? Just fine. I wish I could stay here and talk all day. No reason for that. After Hidden said, you realize how much you mean it. Aw. Me too. Want to talk later tonight? Your stomach leaps. Tonight? Yes, tonight. That's practically a date, okay? Yes, you bet. Talk to you then. Smile. Bye. Oh, that's like practically like, that is flirting. I'm sorry. to an online girl who's 15, immediately would get attached. Instant messaging anxiety. Am I sure glad I outgrew that? Definitely don't still panic every time someone takes a tiny bit of time to reply. That smiley face is practically a winky face. You're so right. Oh, that is a high I remember feeling. I used to have a fan fiction friend in England who I used to talk to before school. Because she was usually too busy after school. So she was like beta my fix, which I've never had
like a beta reader until her. And I still don't really partake in beta readers, like looking over your work before you're posting. But I remember that was like such a big deal. Oh, she was so cool. All right, I guess we'll look around. Mom's morning ritual is drinking coffee at the kitchen counter. It's also her afternoon and evening ritual. Timothy is in front of the TV in his pajamas, dashing any hopes you might have had of watching Sailor Moon before school. Another core memory. Timothy's watching war documentaries on the History Channel. Wow, they used to do those. Remember? Anybody in America at least knows that. Guess I'll talk to Mom. Hi, Mom. Good morning, cheerful. Did you have a good dinner at Simon's? Yeah, it was fun. Mom never suspects you're up to anything naughty. She knows you aren't cool. What if she knew you'd taken one drag of a cigarette last night, huh? Cool enough for you now? Are you ready to go to school? I have some errands on the mainland, so I'll ride with you. I need a few minutes. Well, don't be too long. I don't feel like swimming across the bay today. Boy, what a chipper joke from Mom. Maybe your good move is rubbing off on her. I doubt you have anything to say. What are you watching? History Channel. Don't you mean the Hitler Channel? Don't you have school? I guess he doesn't have school, so he must be a little bit older. Like, we knew he was older, but like past high school older. It's said to wait until morning to plant stuff, so I'm gonna plant that here. Oh, I forgot to grab the peas. Create a shallow opening in the soil and drop in the seeds. Now you wait? Question mark. I have to grab the peas. I don't know if drying them out overnight is good enough. Oh no, was I supposed to grab those? Better wait till she's not around? Okay. Okay, well at least I planted one. Maybe I can come back later? Are you ready to go to school? Yeah. School time. Pocketbook? She grabs her pocketbook? Is that like a brand, or was it just like a fun way to say pocketbook? Back to the job hunt today? Yup. If you get a chance, can you put in the laundry? Yeah, Mom, I'll do it. What do you want to bet he's not going to do it? Ooh, wind noise. So you're doing better in science? Yeah. Did you have a test this week? Yeah, I did fine. You studied? I told you, Mom, I did fine. 80, 75, 65, that's passing. Not in my school district. That was not passing in my school district. We had a 69 hit. If you got anything like 69 below, that was fail. You had to get a 70. They like deleted D's. D's nuts. They deleted D's nuts. Hooray for my trans girls. But yeah, you had to get a 70 or above to pass. 65 is bad, Mara. I'm doing extra credit. I swear it's fine, Mom. Just believe me. You're suddenly feeling pretty lousy. Great. It's a little cold today. You can go down below if you're cold. Oh, no, I'm not. I just thought you might be. I'm not. I love how she hangs herself over. Like, yeah, I would do that too. Your father loved sitting up here too. He always wanted me to look at the water with him, right where you're standing. God, can't believe it's been 2 years. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you want to talk about before school. Yeah, exactly. Mom, I don't really want to get bummed out right before school. Sorry, of course not. Good talk, Mom. Hi, Michelle. What are you up to? Hi, Dora. Just shopping on the mainland once I drop Mara off at school. Hi, Mara, sweetie. What grade are you in now? 10th. Incredible. I remember the day you were born. Yeah, I know. Well, it's almost 8 o'clock, so I can walk the rest of the way, Mom. It's fine. You'd much rather, of course. All right. Do you need money for lunch? Yeah. Mom hands you a $5 bill. It's about enough to get you one slice of pizza and a can of Fruitopia. I hope that's enough. I'm low on cash. It's fine. See you later. Okay, Mara. I'll meet you back here after school. Bye, dear. Damn. Errands are going to take 5 hours or whatever? Damn. Let's look at the shops. Mainland Ferry Station. Lazy day, you and your mom will run all your errands here. Beltane High? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry. Like I said, it was bad at Gaelic. Petland discounts for the best care a pet can get. The window of the pet store is crammed with cat obstacle courses, hamster wheels, goldfish bowls. Again, get him a tank. Iguana hammocks, heat links, dog beds, and perches. It's like a single habitat for the every pet. Stationery store in Delhi. That is a strange combination. A perfect place to get greeting cards and breakfast sandwiches on the mainland. Peer into the crowded window of the stationery store. Gift wraps, beanie babies, and precious moments statues. Oh, are collecting dust. There are a few remnants of a St. Patrick's Day display. Oh, give me 2 lunches. Yeah. They would give me 2 lunches too, because they like subsidized it or whatever. It was like $2.50. Kongming is a conveniently located Chinese buffet where you and your family have spent many a Jewish Christmas. You really love their egg rolls. Unfortunately, the restaurant is never open during school hours. You'd be eating there for breakfast if you could. Okay, so we're closed. Garbage? Grab garbage? Grab pole. I guess maybe breakfast? I wanna peek. Can I peek into any of these? Closed. That looks like this is open. Yeah, there we go. I wonder if we can get a cool sandwich. Sandwich menu might be the newest thing in Joe and Sabrina's deli. You get the sense they're awfully proud of it. Sandwich offerings include a chicken wrap called the Donald Duck, a filet of fish sandwich called the Flipper, and a beef brisket on rye called the Fred Flintstone. Absent from this list is your very favorite sandwich, the one you're currently craving. Plain eggs on a roll. Oh no. Oh no. What about this? Once you got a free drink from the soft drink machine by pushing a button, you're still chasing that dragon of a dream. The upper shelves are filled with cleaning supplies. Mom will pick these up in a pinch, but she insists privately that the prices are unreasonable. Large shelf contains all the dry goods a person might need for a slight markup above grocery store prices. Many of the items here are old and gathering grime and dust. Checkout counter is lined with impulse candy buys, gummy savers, fruit by the foot, warheads, individually wrapped Tootsie Rolls. You normally splurge on a piece of sugar candy. It's fat-free after all, but you're trying to save your money today. Occasionally thumb through an issue of Cracked or Mad Magazine out of nostalgia. None of the other periodicals appeal to you. A small selection of adult magazines are lined along the top with opaque plastic blocking the action. Ooh. Small individual bottles of soda and water. They look very warm. Never really understood frozen candy bars. Surely the whole appeal of chocolate is that it's melted. This cooktop is sizzling with activity. Coffee brewing, fat frying, microwaves milking. Microwaves milking. Yep, the microwaves. They're so good at milk. Ugh. Microwaves miking, along with Joe's signature's list of profanities as the hot surface catches his forearm. Yeah.
Joe is a hardened but ultimately gentle sort, the kind of man you are just barely brave enough to approach. He's cool. Sabrina, along with her husband Joe, has been running this bodega since before you were born. Sabrina is about mom's age and has a daughter named Cynthia, who you do not interact with at school. Okay, can I get that? Nope. Can I get a talk? Can I have an egg sandwich? You want bacon? No, thank you. You want cheese? Nah. Salt and pepper? Just plain eggs, please? Whatever you say. Plain eggs, Joe! $2.50, please. Can you put it on my mom's tab, actually? Now, here's a clever trick you figured out recently. Instead of wasting valuable lunch money on food, why not let mom pay for it later? So far, this trick hasn't backfired, although Sabrina seems to be losing her patience with it. Yeah, all right, one sandwich on your mom's tab. Sabrina whips out a small notebook and adds the sandwich to a list right down under the candy bar and Snapple you bought last week. Snapple! That used to be my fucking go-to. We had a Snapple machine at school. I'd get a Snapple and like a thing of Pop-Tarts, maybe a warm pretzel from the pretzel stand. Hey, sometimes you need plain old regular, especially a kid who's a little weird. Yeah. You eagerly take the piping hot plain egg sandwich. Joe gives you a gruff smile before quickly returning to his work. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna say this before trying this. I want to see if I can use money on machine. Doesn't look like it. Okay. There we go. All right, that's closed. Let's migrate, I guess. You've got a few minutes until the bell rings. A lot of people are still gathered outside. Your stomach turns. Excuse me. Your stomach turns with the knowledge that you did none of your homework last night. You didn't even bring your backpack home. Yeah, fair. You think this kid's name is Kev. You don't know him at all. A bulletin board cheerfully outlines all the student events you won't be participating in. School trash cans are repulsively dirty and often overflowing with plastic cola bottles, cigarette packs, abandoned book bags, and handout packets from 2 periods ago. Lily is deep in conversation with some other girls from school who aren't your friends. Christina doesn't have anything against you, but she'll lash out if you embarrass her in front of the group. Keep away. Ashley doesn't like you very much. Best to stay out of her line of sight. Okay, so really blonde hair. Got it. What about you? Giovanni is out here having a smoke before class. He'll probably be out here during class and after class too. Dark and dead, blah blah. Beltag High School is a 6-year public school on the mainland. You are required to spend another 2 years of your life here. Damn, a 6-year high school. That's crazy. Like, I guess elementary school could go to 6th grade and then you could do like 2 years of middle school and 4 years of high school at this place. I don't know. I've seen weird systems like that. Usually it's 3 years of middle school, 4 years of high school. You're fond of this big furry tree by the school entrance. You wish it was a place to sit under it, or you wish there was a place to sit under it. Really, you wish there were any private spaces at all at school. The sign threatens that students better not smoke around school grounds. It's covered in burns from put-out cigarettes. Hey, I'm sure you don't want to talk to me, or I don't want to talk to you. You wouldn't dare talk to a boy you don't know without, like, permission. That's fair. That's fair, bud. Looks like there is no middle school. Yeah, probably.
Go to hell, Timmy. Camet. Oh, wow. I hope I can read this. The door of this locker has been torn off since the start of the school year. It has been picked clean of anything of value. This locker belongs to Mary Caputo, an honor student in 11th grade who's always been nice to you. If only you'd been born a year earlier, you and Mary probably could have been friends. This locker belongs to a 7th grader. As if being small isn't a humiliation enough, he also has to stand on multiple textbooks to reach into the bag. Yeah, okay, so 7th grade is here. Gay. This locker belongs to a shy 8th grader named Rebecca. It has been vandalized with an arrow indicating the gayness of its neighbor, you, directly below. Oh no. Well, you don't think Rebecca drew the arrow or its aforementioned label. She hasn't made any effort to remove it either. Either she's afraid to do so, or equally likely she's complicit in its message. After all, everyone thinks you're gay for one reason or another. Me? Same. Yeah, I was called dyke so much in school. Just because I did like all of the boy things. The locker belongs to Ashley Steinem, one of the most popular girls in your grade. It's been many years since you've tried to have a conversation with her. Your attempts have always ended in tragedy. Oh no. Never seen anyone using this. Locker belongs to a kid. His name is Dave, who's been tormented every second of his high school career. He made the mistake of telling a senior how much he liked Garfield on his first day of class. Now every time he's in the hall, or the cafeteria line, or walking past an open car window, people inform him that Garfield is dead. He doesn't stop at his locker anymore. He just runs. Oh, yeah. Be fair, in 8th grade, it wouldn't have been Rebecca yet. Well, you just didn't know. You just didn't know you were Rebecca. The newer, more spacious lockers on this side are mostly occupied by seniors, but Lily Peters, well liked and connected as she has, managed to score one last year. Oh, okay. What about down here? This locker belonged rather, to a senior named Laura Ruiz, who died last year, just a week before graduation. The principal made a speech in her honor, grasping to find significance in the loss that most people, including yourself, agreed was in miserable taste. We didn't know Laura, but have found or told the story of her passing and the fallout from her memorial on at least 6 occasions. This locker used to belong to Lily Peters. Oh, wait. Until she requested a different... Oh, she didn't like stooping down to sort through her things. But given its proximity to your own locker, you're still feeling bruised by the decision. Yeah. All right, that's ours. I'm going to go back to that. This kind of looks like a dick. This locker always smells. Unimaginable horrors look within. I remember they cleaned out lockers on like the last day of the year or something. Something like that. But there was one that it stunk the whole hallway. Oh my god, it was the worst. I don't know what was in there, but like somebody did not come back from there, like a sandwich or something, and it, awful. This used to be Timothy's locker back when you were both in high school together. He would typically ignore you in the halls, which in hindsight is an outrage. You should have been ignoring him. Shoes locker. Why, it's your locker. You stash all the books you don't intend to read, assignments you don't intend to do, and food wrappers you don't intend to throw away here. Carefully enter the combo to your locker. You're greeted with a satisfying click as it opens. Grab. Root through the bottom of your locker for items of interest. Most is either garbage, clothing that needs to be laundered, or grim reminders of your abandoned schoolwork. Ah, here we go. A blank notepad and a Sharpie. Don't write notes with a Sharpie. Don't write notes with a Sharpie. Oh my god. Sharpies are for doing your eyeliner. Did you guys have people who did eyeliner with Sharpies in high school? Because I knew a lot of them. It was like a hack. Back in the day, we didn't have makeup influencers, so we just had people who use Sharpie as eyeliner. These items seem to have an air of potential of good things yet to come. You pocket them. Nothing else in your locker really interests you. Okay. What about... I'm going to move here and then look. The door of your locker, you keep a photo of you and Lily from about 6 years ago when you went to see the movie I Love Trouble together. Oh. No, she doesn't talk to you.
Newer, more spacious lockers. Yep. The Raver kids barely hang out with anyone at this school. You imagine they go to some really good parties. They're probably taking drugs too. Raves, right? The Raver kids probably... Oh, yeah, okay. Who's this? The school store kid is usually nice to you. He's also usually high, so you're not sure how intentional his niceness is. Talk. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Well, I'm counting the seconds till lunch, so unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Are you food? No. Then bye. Oh, and she just turns. Wait, I have food? Would you talk? I'm not going to give you my egg sandwich. I paid money for that, but this one I got for free for giving somebody trash. You want chip? What's this? It's for you. You look hungry over there. The shop kid snatches the bag from your hand and inspects it carefully. Baked, huh? Get it? Just like me. Yeah, it's good for you, but they still taste really good. If you say so, I'm hungry enough to try. The shop kid rips open the bag, quickly downing a few unbroken chips by hand before tipping a majority of crumbs into his mouth. Thanks, that hit the spot. You know, they don't let you leave to get food here. That sucks. What are they afraid of? Someone steal a pencil? Sure, or a t-shirt with the school logo. Who would want to wear the logo of the school they just robbed? That's an interesting point, whatever your name is. I'm Daniel. You already knew his name, and chances are he knows yours too, but you're happy to go through this little formality if he is. Oh, I'm Mara. I think we were in social studies together. Oh, right. I slept through almost that entire class. I drew on my desk until there was nowhere left to draw. Didn't you stand up and challenge the notion of God one time? I don't remember. I thought that was cool. Thanks. It was me then. Well, it's nice to meet you. Let me know if I can get you anything. I'm pretty well connected to the supply chain. Okay. If you need any supplies. All right. Any supplies at all. Oh, okie dokie. Cool. A new friend. Teens love to challenge the notion of God. I wish they liked it more when I did it. I was cool, man. I don't say the under God part of the thing we have to say. Thank you for following you, Obun. Cool, a new friend. Anything else? You have art supplies? Daniel blinks slowly, trying to calculate your meaning. What kind are we talking? I don't know. For drawing? Pictures? Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, let's see. Here's something. Daniel unearths a six-pack of glitter markers. Fuck yeah! They look like the permanent kind for serious crafting. Fuck yeah! This normally sells for $12.50, but it's been here forever, so you can have it for $5. I have exactly $5. I have a sandwich. Let's go! Sup, Quenos? The perfect time to be a watch. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll buy this. Fork over the $5 bill for your cool new set of markers. A new set of markers. Okay. Thanks. Enjoy your markers. Oh, and you probably don't want to inhale those just in case you're... I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. What's that supposed to mean? Various bulletins for extracurricular clubs, school store sales, and events you don't plan to attend are gathered here. Yeah, fountain water. Yeah. Nothing. I think that just goes back outside, so I guess school? Let's go! $5 for a sandwich and markers. It was just the markers. The sandwich was $2.50, you know, of... Yeah. Yeah. Looks like everyone's already here. The class should be starting any minute now. Notice your favorite art teacher, Mrs. Schaefer, is nowhere to be seen. Oh no. Chalkboard doesn't get much use in the studio classroom, with most instructors preferring to, shoot the shit. The door to the student photo lab. Studio is a bit more open than the average classroom at the school, with big communal desks and a more laid-back, artsy vibe. Still, the space feels oppressive, being neither a safe haven from the piercing bell schedule, nor from the unbound ridicule of other students. Fred's eyes wander anxiously around the room. He's probably thinking of all the places he'd rather be. Justin is staring angrily at a spot on the wall, waiting for the bell to ring. Art class is obviously his least favorite period. Christina doesn't have anything against you, but she'll lash. Oh, that's right. That's the girl from outside. This kid is in another grade. You think his name is Michael? All you know about him is he's horrible at studio art and usually copies whoever's drawing next to him. Chris is probably the best artist in this class. He's really good at drawing flames, details, skulls, and anime eyes. You don't know this kid's name. He's pretty much asleep anywhere you see. Oh, we always had one of those. You've seen this teacher around, though she isn't your regular art teacher. She must be subbing for the day. Okay. Can I sit here? No. No. Here. Oh, that's my desk. Okay.
What the hell do you want, Mara?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Jeez, can you just calm down?
Fred and Justin have been bothering you relentlessly since your fourth table mate, Sylvia, moved to another desk. You were okay with the boys picking on Sylvia since it meant they were nicer to you, but as soon as she got fed up and left, they turned their attention to you. You and Sylvia used to get along well. Now she doesn't talk to you anymore.
Something smells nasty in here. You on the rag, Mara?
No, it must be you.
She might be right, dude. You're acting like a bitch lately. Fuck you, man.
Marge just goes, it was sweet. I know, they leave you alone. It's great. The substitute teacher pops a video in and dims the lights. Yep, there we go. Okay, the film we're watching is called Shakespeare in Love. Side note, I really like that movie. I mean, I liked the movie when I saw it. I don't know if it held up, but it was a cute movie.
What the hell is that?
It's about Shakespeare's life. It won Best Picture last.
Who asked you, Mara?
I don't want to hear a peep in this room for the next 40 minutes. I have plenty of PBS laser discs if that's more to your liking. It's not. I'll take the movie.
I knew we should have cut today. This sucks.
Yeah. You're secretly happy, though. You've been meaning to watch this movie. Plus, it's a break from talking with the boys. As the film ambience sets in, your thoughts drift to Staggle. Yeah, what if my online friend was here? Things would be so much better. It'd be so much better. You've had crushes before, impossible ones. Crushes on people who don't know you or who, even more safely, don't really exist. But Staggle is real, and he wants to spend time with you. This isn't a fiction of the heart. This is entirely different.
This is so gay, man.
Negative, in this case, I guess.
Hey, Mara, guess what? Mara, check it out. My dick's out.
Despite yourself, you peered down to Fred's lap. Jesus. Real funny, Fred. In fact, his dick is not out. It is a pencil stuck in his fly.
I like that. Quit bragging about your pencil dick, Fred.
Yo, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. His dick just looks like that. He has a condition.
Hey, Mara, it's not for real this time. I mean it.
Shut up.
Come on, Mara, look.
I'm not looking.
Oh, shit, you better look, Mara.
His thumb is now through his fly. You're gross.
You have a thumb dick? Like, why?
Okay.
Wait, why do you hate my body so much?
Is there a problem over there?
Nope. Stop getting us in trouble, Mara.
Shut up. She's gonna hear you.
I want to see it for real, Mara.
Swear to God, stop.
Christ, dude. It's really out. No more games. I'm being completely honest with you. Come on, Mara.
I kill you if you don't. Oh, that is a penis. Whoops. That is a penis for a split second. It was artistic, okay? It was art. It was art. I did not know that would happen. Oh no, poor Mara.
You alright, Mara? Holy shit, dude. You scared of it?
No.
Don't you like dick?
I just didn't expect it to be so small, that's all.
Shut up, asshole.
I'll turn this off anytime you want, boys.
No, we're really enjoying it. Sorry, Mrs. Duffy.
Oh, wow, Arsler. That was the day, so I'm not going to say that one. This class is Arsler. That's what he said, not me. I didn't say that, but that is what is era-appropriate slur. Yep. Sure was like that, huh? Sure was like that. It's another brutally long school day, though the semester is coming to a close. Pressure is bearing down in every direction. Each teacher seems deeply concerned with squashing your free time. Summer assignments are promised, detention threatened, extracurricular activities suggested. You just want to be free, for none of this to matter. You want it all to vanish like a bad dream. Okay, oh, this guy looks cool. Board. Nothing else really happening. Punk. Oh, let's look at the punk, I guess. You've seen the punk around. He definitely doesn't attend your school. You think he's from one district over? If he goes to school at all, that is. The punk's friend looks like he rolls with a completely different crowd. The sight of two of them together is remarkable. I guess I won't be able to talk to them either, but I'll try. Hey. Hey. Hey! You said hey! That was a successful interaction! I'm proud of us.
Hey, what do you call that shirt color?
I don't know, bright green?
Well, it's cool. I like it.
Thanks. You're not sure if the punk is being serious or not. He's probably looking for a sneaky way to provoke you. On the other hand, maybe it was a compliment? Both seem equally likely.
It's fun that we're having.
Yeah, so far. Hey, you can talk. That's awesome. What else we got? Use glitter pens on that. No? Okay. What about, oh, I didn't eat my sandwich. Gurgling when hungry, quickly devour the first half of your egg sandwich. I mean, it's after school, I guess, so maybe I should eat. I should eat both halves. No, okay. Who knows when you might need it? Okay, I might need it. Do you want a beer? I saw a beer. You want a beer? Nope. 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 Okay, can't do that. Quickly jot down an indecipherable note on the back of your hand. No, you look busy. Is it gonna actually be on my hand if I... Crap. No. Okay, that's fine. I have to test it. Can I go here? No. There. You don't know how to combine marker with piece of paper, girl. I don't know what to tell you.
excuse me.
Yo, he's still talking to us?
Oh, he's definitely making fun of us. Yeah? Can I ask you a question?
You do a quick calculation of whether or not this will be worth it. It's very likely these boys will want to make fun of you.
It would really help us out if I could ask you something.
Then again, you've already looked back and you can no longer pretend you didn't hear him. You need to either go over there or say no to their faces. Sure. Go for it, dude. Hey, thanks for coming over. No problem.
So my fucking idiot ass friend Robert here I'm right! That the president was fired for getting a BJ. Bullshit, right?
Can't help but smile at the punk's sincerity. That, and you're a little bit thrilled that you know the answer. Well, Robert's sort of right. He was impeached for lying about the, BJ.
You mean, you want me a cigarette, dickweed?
But you,
Jason.
Jason is also right because he's,
And your name?
Mara.
Mara.
Yeah, so Jason's right because he's still going to be president until next election.
Ha, fucker. Who cares about that shit anyway?
You guys old enough to vote?
I don't know, are we?
Yeah.
18. Well, thank you very much, Mara.
You guys don't go here, do you?
Fuck no, just waiting for someone. Then we're going to the house.
You're momentarily shocked at how casually they've revealed their night to you. The house is a spot where a lot of kids end up on weekends. Can't get there without a car, though, and nobody's ever driven you. You don't even know what it looks like from the inside.
Ever been there before?
Not for a while.
Well, it's always a blast over there. Maybe we'll see you sometime.
Yeah, maybe. Well, that was unusual. You wonder if you'll see them again. You better get back to Mom, though. She'll soon be waiting for you at the station. All right, well, we made 2 friends, maybe? That's a successful day at school, if you ask me. All right. Hi, Mom. Did you talk to the stationery people about how you owe them money?
How was school?
Fine. Anything interesting happen? Not really. You couldn't imagine burdening Mom, or rather burdening herself with Mom's knowledge of the happenings of the day. Besides, there's less than a week of school left. Whatever troubles you now will be washed away soon. I was thinking a lot about your father today. It's hard to be happy sometimes when those thoughts creep up. Typical mom discussion. Yeah. Would you like to get an early dinner before we go home? I was thinking we could go to Applebee's or something. The thought of dinner with Mom sounds good right now. Good enough to risk being seen at Applebee's with her. But what if Staggle is online looking for you? What if you completely missed talking to him tonight? I just want to go home. Oh, all right. Oh, that feels so sad. I don't know. Well, ready to go home? Yeah, let's go home. I'm out of money, I guess, so... Oh, summer is almost here. No more snooty girls, no more nasty boys, just you and the island and your own pursuits. Hey, what about he didn't do the laundry that he was asked to do? Hi, Tim.
Hey.
Did you have a chance to get to the laundry?
No, I was just about to.
Yep, knew it. Sweet stomach twisting feel. It's like a weird mix of nostalgia and a little bit of embarrassment. Like, yeah, wow, this is pretty relatable. But I kind of like it. I like that it makes me feel like it's not like reliving it, but it's like seeing it through another person's eyes from like that era, you know? All right, I guess I'll do it then.
Just give me a minute, Mom.
Man, what a dick.
Normally you'd stick around and try to coach Mom into being appropriately mad at him, but you don't want to get into it right now. You're breathlessly waiting to get online. Well, see you later. Are you having dinner here tonight? Yeah. You hear your mother's familiarly heavy exhale from the kitchen, so silent, yet it fills the room. Okay, I guess she doesn't want to... Can I get my peas? Okay, I guess not. I don't have them, right? Yeah. Long day, huh?
What's it to you?
Okay. So he's doing nothing. What are you watching? Timothy's watching VH1 Behind the Music feature on Oasis. Ah! I miss that shit. I miss pop-up video. I was just thinking about the other day. I was just like, I miss it. I miss it so bad. Oh, we got a ad break coming in just a minute. But yeah, it's such a interesting blend of external and internal. It's familiar, but it's all happening to someone else, so you can look at it. Yes, exactly. You can look at it from like a different, more separated kind of view. It's just really interesting. I really appreciate this little like time capsule that they've kind of built in this game. I don't know, I'm really enjoying it. Like, I know there's like, obviously there's an R-slur, like, it's not really shying away from how shit it could be sometimes, it seems. Yeah, the diet culture everywhere in this. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, so we're gonna get started on ad break. Gonna leave you with some seals if you're subscribed, and if not, enjoy. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you. What's up? I'm back. Hello. Hello. I hope you have enjoyed. Yes, the noises. Seals make some incredible fucking noises. Oh, this one is Suki-chan. She is a baby. I know like almost all of the names of all these seals, by the way. It's very embarrassing. All right. Let us get back to it. Yay! Timothy is watching a yeah, right, that's right. He's watching Oasis. Or behind the music thing on Oasis. But yeah, I was saying, like, I loved the pop-up video things, and I was just thinking about how I wish that was a thing that I could just like turn on. Just like, I just want to know random facts about like the song and the band and stuff. I always thought that was really interesting. All right. I forget what we were doing. I know we wanted to go talk to Staggle. It's probably going to yell at me if I try and go outside, but... Oh, no, I guess not. I don't want to like advance the plot. I'm sure there's stuff outside. There's nothing I could think of. No, I can't plant the other plant. Guess I could go see what's up with my buddy. I'm sure Lily doesn't want to talk, but I'll check. Before I was shy about knocking on Lily's door, especially self-conscious about being a bother to her. So you usually just wait for her to be out and wandering around. Got it. Friendship is a torment. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Oh no. I wish I had like a friend that I could just like go and knock on their door, but like I'm always gonna There's locked. Simon's either out or asleep. Okay. Can I go out to the yeah. Okay, we've been out here. I guess we'll check this way. We're going on a trip. We're trying to find some shit. Okay. I don't see anything ostensibly. Can I go this way? No, because of course I follow the rules. Nothing visible really here. I'm sure I'll get yelled at again if I try and go that way. Can't go that way. I'm trying to be like, okay, I have to find things and click things. Kind of a point, and then you click kind of thing. Nothing else really. This guy's there. Anything cool? Nothing practically appealing or particularly appealing. I keep saying practically. I don't know. What's up? No new wares today, huh?
Shouldn't you be at school?
No, I'm already home.
We'll go back and learn some discretion.
Okay, I guess not. Pointing and clicking? Radical, I know, right? Just gonna do a loop. Look at stuff. I guess check the office. I'll run into something. Oh, the guy's not here. Look at the sunflowers. These sunflowers look fake because they are fake. Okay, nobody here. I can't get another Sharpie. Wow. I wonder if I can. I'm just trying it. I can't write in the fucking book. Okay. Oh, you like the frame? Thank you. Oh, that's cute. Texas seems to have been replaced by a small house. Well, you know, times are hard. You probably got in trouble for talking. Oh, no, there he is. He's smoking, obviously. Jackson is sitting by the water, most likely taking a break from his shift. His eyes are dull and inattentive. Oh, okay, he's smoking weed. Got it. What's up, Jackson? I can talk to you relatively easy.
Back from school? How was it? Fucking bullshit, dude.
I hate it so much. I want to drop out and run away so bad.
That's how I felt about it. I only stayed in for my mom's sake, really. Being out is a pain in the ass, too. You gotta fill your life with something. School gives you time to think about it, you know?
Oh, well, that's not a problem for me. I know I'm gonna be a raider.
Gotcha. So you need cash.
Right.
You know, there's job opening on the island.
Really? Where?
The town bar past the schoolhouse. Billy's looking for bussers for the tourist season.
You've always wanted a job on the island. You fantasize about operating the soda fountain, asking people if everything's all right, turning chairs upside down at the end of the night, letting your paychecks accumulate unspent for months. That would be great.
Cool, well, let me know if you get it. I want VIP access to that daiquiri machine. Oh my god, I want a fucking daiquiri. Jesus. Oh, I want a daiquiri.
Of course, dude, I won't forget you.
In your mind, the job is already yours. It's perfect. Walking distance from home, a fun and exciting work environment. Plus, you've known the owner since before you were born. You better hurry over before the position is filled. Okay, so I think that's like just past the post office. I think. Oh, guys. Hello. I'm pretty sure these guys work at school and are just leaving for the night. The conspicuous umbrella in one of their hands makes you wonder if the weather's about to change. Okay. I guess I probably can't talk to them. Does it look like rain? The pair nod somberly, as if this has been long understood. I'm not so good at predicting the weather myself. I lack the sense for it, you know. And I fall asleep instantly if I look at the Weather Channel, which isn't so great for memory retention. It hardly matters if it rains anyway, since you're so close to home. But how can you resist thrilling the locals with your charisma? I know, I'm just so irresistible, I guess. What's up, Mrs. Peters? The sky? You know what I mean. What's new? Babies. Boy, you've got an answer for everything. Yep, I recommend it. She's so good at discussions. You want to get a good grade in discussion? Oh, hey, we found a friend. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Ooh, I like this track. It's groovy. The fucking sound fonts are incredible. Or just the MIDI instrumentation. It's just, oh! All right, well, I guess we'll go talk. It feels very mature to approach two grown men who are drinking. You hope you're being casual enough. Hi, Simon. Hi, Billy.
What are you up to, Mara?
Just finishing up with school this week. How about you?
We're having a business meeting, kid. Can't you see?
Your heart skips for an instant as you realize you must be annoying them. Oh, sorry.
Never gets old. What can I do for you, kid?
I saw your help wanted ad. I'd like to apply for a job. Billy and Simon exchange a knowing look that sends chills down your spine.
Oh no, have you said something wrong?
You don't want to work for this piece of shit, Mara. You'd be better off in the waste management business.
This establishment serves alcohol. What kind of job can I give to a 15-year-old kid?
Well, I could bus tables or clean. I'm almost 16 also.
You don't want to clean this place in the summer, kid. It's not worth the money.
It is to me. Billy's good-humored smile begins to morph into genuine concern.
Money problems at home.
Huh?
Does your mom need money, Mara? You're at a loss for words. Of course you need money, but you have none of your own. But your mother... Nobody has ever asked you a question like this. Never even considered an answer. Uh-oh. Is your brother helping out?
Not really. Timothy just sits on his ass all day.
Seriously? Are you kidding me? Billy's scalp pulses as his anger grows. Hold on, Bill. He sleeps at night knowing he's a drain on your mother after all she's been through.
He's been through it too, Bill. Maybe he's depressed. Nope, he's just lazy.
Mara!
He is!
Sounds like laziness to me. Sure, Bill, that's it. Everyone's lazy, just dicking around. The only virtue is work, isn't it, Bill? I hope not. You would already being ill by now. Oh, that's real anger. Oh, that's real anger. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, stupid faggot. Okay, all right, so that's okay. As a reminder, that was kind of a casual thing to say back in the day. You're not gonna... It's obviously trying to paint a picture of this, guys. So, yeah, that sucks. But is era appropriate again. Hi, on. Welcome in. Sorry about the slur. Immediately, that's like the second we've had so far. It takes place in the early 2000s. As if you're just coming in. So yeah, it's kind of appropriate for the era. It tells us something about this guy. He's kind of a tough guy. Maybe throws that out a little too fast, I think.
I gotta go,
I gotta go.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, that sucks, right? Hey, buddy.
It's okay, I've been playing the sequel, so no, Ernest. Yeah, I really like... I was just talking about this earlier. It's just like such a really cool time capsule of like what it was like at that time. I was younger than Mara is here, but I still remember it pretty accurately. Yeah, it was a little bit different. And in some ways, you know, it hasn't changed as much as I would like, but you know, you sidle up to Simon in the hopes that your very presence will lift his spirits. When he doesn't react, you scramble for a comfortable topic. Hey, I don't want to talk about Billy. That fucking guy sucks. I love this boat. I love this boat.
Me too.
I wish I could just live on a boat and sail around as I please.
Why don't you?
It's impractical in this climate and expensive beyond reason.
Oh, what does a boat cost?
This one? More than I've ever made or spent in my life.
What about like a rowboat with a tent in it or something?
Yeah, that's about what I deserve.
I shouldn't have to stick up for my brother. He's an asshole to me.
I know that, Mara, but you just don't... Never mind. The dream of living the dream of living in a rowboat tent. Yeah. Listen, sometimes it gets there. Never mind. You don't have the words to keep Simon from being disappointed in you. Start to think about how little he understands. Has he forgotten you don't even have a dad? Nobody understands. You're completely alone.
Timothy's never, ever been nice to me. Ever. So fuck him. Mom likes him so much better anyway. I just want to get away and have my own life.
Since you shipping for you, we have just what you need. Yeah, pretty much. I've done that before, but it's voluntary proper sleeping arrangement. Yeah. Are you sweet baby? I know. That's just what being 15 is like. No one understands. I'm suffering so much. And like genuinely there usually is something going on. But being 15 just makes it like always the most. And it's probably the most emotion you've ever felt in your life because your life is fairly short at that point. And even if there's legit like awful things happening, there's that on top of it. It just makes it worse. Oh no. Oh, I came to talk to you and oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the most you've ever felt until you feel the next worst thing. Exactly. Mara, listen to me. You went through the same thing together. You, your mom, and Timothy. I'm not saying you need to be friends, just that you have something that bonds you. You could spend a whole life looking for a bond like that. I'll spend my life looking for it. Because it's not here. Sigh, I wish you luck. I'm gonna just imagine that he said that out loud. Sigh, I wish you luck. Well, thanks for coming down here to talk to me. Your wretched state makes me feel needed. You realize too late that you came out here to comfort Simon, but he ended up tending to you. That's being 15. You wish he was your brother. Want me to walk you home? No, I'm fine. Okay. Good night, Mara. Yeah. What? The spring rain sets in rapidly, drowning out any remnants of activity on the bay. Wonder if it's raining where Staggle is. I guess I didn't go check on the computer as soon as I got home, so I feel bad about that, but I hope I didn't miss anything. Hopefully. Hey, it's raining for my plants. Looks like family dinner is already over. Can I get my peas now? I want to plant my peas. Yeah, my peas. Oh, never mind. I'm so sad. Okay, fine. That guy still has enough of still being a kid to make him feel like he's in his 20s. Yeah. You know, you're mad. It's your job, but acting Mara, the Bricketeers are good. Thank you. Yeah, it's my job, but I hope I do it justice. They're not ready. They're not ready to pea planted. Like bee planted, but they're peas. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Staggles online. Big deal. I love all the buddy names so much. The back of your neck tingles. A cold energy runs through you. I'm gonna message him again. Listen, he was very excited to talk to us, so. His delightful drag dad joke. She'll be okay. She'll be okay. Yeah. All the voices be good, but getting a crying voice is tough. Yeah. Purple I mentioned. Yeah. That was probably on purpose, I bet. Hi. Oh. Yay! Staggle! Hi, PG! He's here. This is happening. How are you? It's been a long day, but I'm feeling better now. Oh, well, that's good. Same here. Good. So, what are you doing tonight? Just downloading some songs, checking the forum. Maybe gonna write in a bit. If you're busy, we can talk another time. No! I want to talk to you. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Well, what's up? You're starting to lose your nerve. You'd hoped you were already being forward enough for him to get the message. Does Staggle only like you as a friend? Maybe you've got this all wrong. suddenly feel very stupid. Never even asked if he had a girlfriend. For all you know, he has plenty of other things to do tonight. Are you okay, PT? Things seem different lately.
Different?
Yeah, between us, I mean. Your pulse doubles. The screen seems to be drifting away from your face, detaching from the material world.
I've noticed it too.
Mara, dinner. Can I have it in here? May as well, since we're already done. Here it is. Can you gather your laundry while I'm here?
I will in a minute.
Please give me your panties and bras.
Mom, I'll do it later.
Listen, PT, I'm just gonna up and say it. The truth is, I like you. As more than a friend, I mean. I really like you. You begin to type a response, deleting it multiple times. You never imagined you'd be hearing these words, let alone giving a reply.
I like you too.
No.
I don't know what else to say.
Oh, well, me neither. We don't know this guy's age.
I'm so happy you told me. I've been wanting to...
I know. Me too. Everyone on the forum has been teasing me about this for a while. They think they could tell there was something between us.
Really?
Yeah, we don't know. I'm trying to hear you still. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality of being a kid on the internet. Wait till we tell him. You imagine with delight how your online friends will react. The two of you will have a lot of clout as a couple.
Everyone's online. We could do it right now.
Not yet. I just want to be with you for a while longer.
Stackle.
That's so fucking sweet! You don't remember saying goodnight or falling asleep. That's so cute. You don't remember dreaming, only a feeling of warmth and safety. And most of all, a feeling of... You bitch! Uh-oh. 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, angry brother! Uh-oh! The fuck did you tell Billy?
What?
Billy, the bar owner, you goddamn moron! I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, is Billy a liar then? Access your just booting memory banks, trying to make sense of who Billy is, what you might have told him, and whether or not you consider him a liar. Does your mom need money, Mara? Uh-oh. Shit. You're telling people I'm lazy, that I'm just a mooch off my family? No. You told him Mom's broke. What the fuck is wrong with you, Mara? What the fuck? That's not what she said, but yeah. You haven't seen your brother this mad in a long time. I didn't say any of that. Mom is furious, you know. I'm turning off your internet for the whole summer. No, you're not. It's already done. You need to find something else to do with your life. Mom thinks so too. You have no right to do this. You talk to anyone about me and I'll kick your fucking ass. Consider yourself lucky this time. Oh, you can beat up your little sister. Wow. Look at you, so strong. What's the internet have to do with this? It's an innocent bystander. Beat me up, goddammit. Just don't take my internet. Big strong man. Well, legal adult, apparently. Summer! Hopefully my peas are still okay.
Hey, I'm at my friend's house. Did you see that jump, Simon? Very cool. I don't think you looked. I need to focus on my fucking tan. The crowd is descending on this island any day now. Speaking of which, you know the deal. You won't be able to use the pool once Mitch gets here. Yeah, I know. When's he coming anyway? Pretty soon, whenever his very important work is done. Simon's boyfriend is also a writer, but older than him. You only ever see him in the summertime. The rest of the year, Simon visits Mitch in the city, and they correspond through email. Oh, so he's married, and this is his little boyfriend that he keeps. He is married. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. It'll be a big thing. I knocked something over on my shelf. Whoops. Well. His boyfriend. I'm gonna call that his boyfriend is married and like lives in the city and just like goes out of town. That's my called shot, okay? Which technically means Simon has an online boyfriend just like you. Wow, you're so adult, right? Do you know how many calories swimming burns? I really want to get hot for the summer. Don't bait me to comment on your appearance, Mara. Besides, you're too late. Summer's already here. There's this workout tape I want to get where you lose 15 pounds in 30 days. Guaranteed. At that rate, I could be hot by July. I think I need a nap. Why don't you check out the scene downtown before it gets too crazy? Just like, please get this child out of my house. I've already been down there today. There's nothing to do around here with my internet cut off. Why don't you write that boy a letter? Your head must be full of insane teenage feelings right now. I guess I could show him what my handwriting looks like. That's the spirit. Off you go. That's an idea. It's been years since you wrote anyone a letter. Now, if you just knew where Stagwell lived. Can I use your internet before I go? Yes, just be quick. I'm running low on minutes for the month. Oh dear. And please, keep that wet t-shirt off the couch. I love that she swims in the t-shirt. Oh, my heart. I've been there too. Catch feels sturdy. I guess I need to deal with my wet shirt, maybe? Oh, okay. Yeah, minutes. God. Creakily, you navigate Simon's decrepit laptop to its last installation of AOL. It's about 2 versions old, but it'll do the trick. You enter your login information. Oh. No, it didn't do the whole thing. It didn't do the static part. Stagwell is online. Hey, you! PT! Oh, how nice it is to drop the pretense that you're online for any reason but to talk to each other. Finally, you can be yourself. Oh, that's real. Sorry, I don't know if it comes through. I have dated exclusively online. Like, anyone that I met, it was online first. And yeah, like, pretending I'm online for any other reason. Sorry I haven't logged in for a while. I'm using my neighbor's computer because mine is still broken. Okay, so you haven't told Stagwell the whole truth. You're feeling kind of paranoid about ratting on Timothy after the last blow up. Besides, you'd rather spend your precious few minutes with Stagwell talking about other things. That sucks. I really missed you. I'm glad you're here now. Me too. I wish we were swimming in my pool. I wish too. Is it hot where you are? Yes. The wind by the beach kind of cools everything off. Sounds amazing. It is, sort of, but there's nothing to hide behind either. Oh no. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. Oh, PT, why would someone like you need to hide? Oh, plenty of reasons. I'm shy about my body. I'm sure you don't need to be. Well, thank you. But I am. People can be really mean. I know. Plus, nobody here likes the same things as me, so I kind of hide that too. Maybe they do like the same things and you just don't know it. Anytime I try to talk about those things, when I start to name them out loud, they just sound so stupid. I start to hate them. Sometimes it's better to type it out. Whisper it where no one can hear. I get that. Yeah, I do. But your life is so cool. Living by the sea, that's so rare, you know? I guess so. I never think about it. It's just normal for me. Well, trust me, anyone would love to be where you are. Oh, this is so cute. It would be better if you were here. I know. I think about that a lot. Me too. On the 4th of July, they light up the whole sky with fireworks. The beach is filled with people. That sounds wonderful. It's the time of year I feel loneliness. No one to see it with. No one like you. And I know a lot of people who treat life by the coast as if it's a thing. Yeah, it's not, like, it's just another way of life, you know? I'm sorry, but I can't talk long. Oh, okay. I was thinking, yeah, maybe I could write you a letter if you give me your address? Uh-oh. A long pause. Have you possibly overstepped some boundary? Literally the same thing that happened to me. If you missed the earlier conversation, I was saying I had a friend who would beta read for my fanfics, and I only knew them online. I knew they were in England somewhere. And one day she asked if she could send me a card, and I couldn't do that because my dad would have fucking kicked me in the ass. So I was like, I'm sorry, I can't. And then she stopped talking to me, and it was so sad. Sure, I'd love to get a letter from you. That would be so cute. Moments later, his address appears before you. A few things suddenly occur to you. He lives in the United States, in Pennsylvania. That's where I lived. This is news to you. You have never asked him. He neglects to include his real name, which, again, for the first time, you're realizing you never asked about. Yeah, you're just using handles. Is this the right time to ask? You're not sure. Asking for his name would mean revealing your own. Got it. Let me write this down. You quickly jot down Staggle's address on a piece of paper, which you then pocket. I'll write you this week, and hopefully be back online soon. I can't wait. Hugs! Oh! Yeah, he's Staggle. He doesn't need it. Yeah, your handle. Which is funny, because people started calling me Tide because I was using Tide to write fanfics. So, and then I was like, oh, that actually feels nice. I like Tide. And yeah, where's the, yeah! Ben got me. If anyone's got me, I know my boys got me. My brother still does the little asterisk hugs asterisk. It's just like, yeah, we're both internet people. Hugs. Log off. Oh. Oh, she's so, that slouch is so real. I mean, whenever I asked about where somebody is, I only ask it to the extent of vague city spot. Yeah. Like, I live within an hour of San Francisco. Yeah, exactly. Do more of it. Yeah, Discord turns into italics and I hate it. I know.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say. Yeah. I have to type, hugs. I know it's different. It's not the same. It's a different feel to it, you know? Like, I got used to my little asterisks over the years. And, like, on, it's a throwback again, but, like, on MSN Messenger and, like, Skype, that would be, sometimes they put an emoji, but you could disable that. And, like, oh. I'm sorry. This is a call out post for me specifically. oh man. Okay. I guess we're done here. I don't think I have to talk to him. Okay, yeah. All right. Someone ever does glomps you again. Sometimes I tell my friends, like, oh, haha, glomps you, as like a fun little thing that I do. Oh, somebody built a sandcastle. You want to mess with that sandcastle? That's dark. I do, though. Oh, there's partiers. This guy is the kind of sly look that screams, "Don't speak to me! You're dumb, but you haven't learned nothing." One of the campers is a young blonde woman. She has sort of a low-effort Mina Subari thing going on, with abs so flat they even look flat sitting down. Wasn't enough to speak to. Oh, we might talk to him. This beachgoer looks quite comfortable. Oh, that's cool. Let's try talking. Hiya! Well, you spoke to him. Okay, they don't want to talk. Got a sick setup here. Oh, thanks. Aren't you sweet? My little cousin kind of looks like you. Really? Is she attractive? I wouldn't say attractive. She's only 12 after all. At your age, puberty hasn't given you much except weird proportions and bad skin. But you'll see it all even out in a year or two. You'll see. I'm 15. No, you're not. Shut up. Almost 16, actually. All right, move on. No one likes a child who lies. Oof. Damn. I don't know. I kind of miss Glomps you. It was silly. I mean, it was dumb. Like Squee. I don't miss Squee. I do not miss Squee at all. Ooh, hey, look, I got a thing. Fetch healthy soil. Yay! It still has adverse effects on my health. Can it be? It's summertime, but Timothy isn't on the console or watching TV. The game controller sits unused and beckoning on the floor. Wait, 1 second. I just gotta see if my peas are done. Peas? Peas. Yay! Sweet. So OMG? Right? What was everybody's favorite thing to say, like, for laughing? Because in the old days, if you weren't there, in the old days, you would have like a custom like laughing, right? There's LOL, LMAO. There was Rafflecopter. There was like XD, yep. I did say XD a lot back in the day, yeah. There was like rolling on the ground, laughing with like something else, and then you would type it out and no one would know what you mean, and you would just like have to explain it. It was a time, huh? Raffle, and of course, Rafflecopter. Fuck yeah! I wasn't the only Rafflecopter user. Rafflemout, yeah, Rafflemout. I was definitely a Rafflemout user. All right, we've planted both of the things. Nice. Let's see. Do I use? You stare in the sea of the notebook, but you'd like to write. Wait. You stare into the sea of notebook white. You would like to write a letter to Staggle, but you don't know where to begin. Perhaps you need some inspiration, a moment of acceleration to get those words flowing.
Yes! I had LSHMHFO for a bit, laughing so hard my head falls off. Yes! No, that's exactly what I meant when I asked that. I wanted to know everyone's like custom thing that they would say. There was a lot. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but I remember like rolling on the ground laughing with something else. My friend used rolls on floor laughing with Mao Zedong because like LMAO. It was so stupid. It was an extensive thing. Pick up the controller. Great. It says, oh, okay. Lead speak. I did not partake in much lead speak. A little bit here and there, but you decide to use this time to power through the pivotal cutscene of Pure Fantasia 6, a game you have never finished. You've already been spoiled to what happens, and you know you've been avoiding it because you know it will upset you. Oh my god, what the fuck, barbecue? Yes! Evil bun, oh my god. You get it. Oh my god, what the fuck, barbecue even? I mean, it's time to clear out the cache of last year's pursuits. This year, you are going to get hot, make friends, and take full control of your life, and also beat this game. Memories of the story flood back as you open your save file. These characters, this world, all that is at stake are suddenly of great concern to you again. Oh my god, look at this! Oh, oh my god! Oh wow! Athenia, practitioner of magic, daughter of the ancients. Is this going to be a Final Fantasy VII? Because, like, obviously Final Fantasy VI was out, although it wasn't actually Final Fantasy VI from what I remember. I'm gonna assume that this is gonna be the pivotal Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, the scene of Final Fantasy VII. If you got spoiled for that, I think that would put you off of doing this for a while. She is the last of her kind. Yep. Yep. Oh my god. Yep. Yep, there it is. Oh no, your day is ruined. Your day is ruined. Your day is ruined. Oh, we have Aerith at home. You knew it was coming, and yet you weren't prepared. Are you ever prepared for a character death you've been spoiled on? Is there really no way to save her? Is this the end of her story? No one ever understood her. Even as a child, they knew she was strange, yet her talents were undeniable. It's just so tragic. She died before ever reaching her full potential. She died before she could experience love. Uh-oh. Oh no. What are you doing? I was just walking through. You were hovering over me. You did it on purpose. Mara, you can't play those games without getting... If you can't play those games without getting mad. I was fine until he showed up. I wish I knew where your anger comes from. What are you so mad about? Your existence? That's funny since I was here first. Okay, bye, Timothy. Can't you please keep the peace? He stands there and judges me. He tries to embarrass me. Don't you see it? Oh, the S versus TH. Yeah. He's taking an interest in your life. He says he's worried about you. Worried? Worried? He's torturing
Me, I wouldn't even leave my room if he hadn't turned on my internet. Well, maybe you should leave your room. You're on the computer so much, you never see other people. There are people on the internet, Mom. You don't know anything about those people. I know a lot about them, and they know me a hell of a lot better than you. I'm sorry, I cut that short. I don't think you mean that. You have no idea. Mad. Nobody understands. For the longest time, you've played this game with the world. You wait for someone, anyone, to notice how miserable you are. You wait for someone to be sorry. You wait for someone to coax you out of the state you're in with a kind word or a loving touch. You wait for someone to be the person you matter to. Yeah, it sucks being 15, huh? You wait to suffer any malady, any injury, any drug dependence, criminal offense, or suicide attempt, anything that might awaken the world to how bad you feel inside. No one cares. I do. Staggle. Feel a rush of poetic vulnerability. It is time to write a letter to Staggle. Dear Staggle, I miss you. I miss you so very much. Things have been really hard for me at home. I didn't mention this earlier, but my brother shut my internet off as this fucked up way of punishing me. My family's been pretty messed up for the past couple of years. Maybe one day I'll tell you about it. Anyway, I'm just sitting by the water with my notebook. It's a little breezy, so I have to hold the pages down while I write. I think that might be a little forward. Might be a little forward. It is very 15. But I think we're gonna go with Jones Soda, because it is kind of important there. Have you tried Jones Soda? It's a lot sweeter than Coke and even Pepsi. The other day, I tried the blue one, which is generally my favorite color flavor. It's not as good as the orange one, but they're both my new favorites. I've been writing a lot lately. Without the internet, it's the only thing to do on my computer. I don't play a lot of games because it's old. Hopefully I can post some of it soon. How's everything on the forum? Are you wrapping up Exodus Genesis yet? It's my favorite story of yours. I can't wait to go back and read everything. You're feeling pretty satisfied with the length of this letter. Time to wrap it up, eh? Oh, honey. Oh, honey. This is so... You give my life meat. Yeah, honey, you just met him. Maybe soon. Maybe it's soon, okay? I'd love to hear what you've been doing this summer. Okay, bye. Well, you've made yourself a little vulnerable here, but it's still a cheery enough letter. You don't imagine anyone would take this the wrong way. This is very funny. You fold the letter and pocket it. I do wonder what happens if you read the other things. And I unfortunately didn't save just before this, which, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and save. There we go. Let's send a letter. Oh, hey, it's Lily. It's Lily. Lily is looking particularly radiant in the summer sun, as if she needed any help. You wonder what it's like to be nourished by the outside world. Yeah, she's always been nice. Cool. Hi, everybody. What's up, Mara? You quickly tidy up your hair and rub any remaining tears out of your eyes. You don't want Lily to know you've been off crying somewhere. Just walking around. What about you guys? I don't see any guys around here. Grandma, you can say guys to anyone now. It's kind of like, dude. This 21st century language is too much for me. I just might go postal over here. Now you're getting it. Your exhaustion from joining a conversation already in progress has blinded you to your initial task. Did you have a reason to be at the post office? So true, though. Can I get a... I actually have a letter. No problem, kiddo. How's it going? You gingerly hand Lily's grandma Staggle's address. What's the recipient's name? Who's it for, honey? It's kind of, Mara's being weird again. It's all right. You need a stamp? Oh, I guess so, but my treat. Just need to write out the addresses. Can I write out the envelope, please? Suit yourself.
Awkwardly hip grandmothers, yeah.
Perfect. I'll make sure it gets there. Have no fear. So, Mara, Lily was just telling me about the camera crew on the beach. Huh? Mara, it's empty. Oh, sorry. I was doing grandma voice. Sorry, I was imitating my grandma. Mara, it's MTV. They're shooting TRL on Perfect Tides this week.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is the worst thing that could have happened.
What? You wouldn't call Total Request Live your favorite show, but it's definitely the one you watch most. Every day is a new chance for viewers to vote for the top 10 music videos in America. Day by day, the list generally includes the same mix of boy bands, rappers, divas, new metal, and pop punk bands with almost no variation. But the show is filmed live in front of screaming teenagers every day, and that makes it a vital, living thing. They're setting up now. Want to go down there and try to get on camera? Yes, should we make a sign? We totally need to make a sign. Grandma, do you have any poster board? Let me see what's in here. No plain paper, but I can give you a couple of flat rate mailers if that helps. Do you have something to draw with? Yeah, I've got some markers. Perfect. Thanks, Mrs. Peters. You're welcome. You're welcome. And Lily? I'll scream if a perv follows me. And I won't let anyone pass me drugs. Or alcohol. Have fun, girls. Ready to be famous, Mara? Let's go. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, what? Whoa, there's so many people. Patrons at Billy's are spilling out from the bar. I'm going to suggest a dark, intimate setting. Yeah, just describing things. I think this way to beach. Yes. Beach time. I'm gonna just save again. This way? No, not that beach. This beach? Not that beach. Which beach? No. That way again. And then that way. And then that way. To the beach. Beach. Nicki and Josh. Oh, this must be them, right? Checking the sound for the big show. AV guy. Oh my gosh, it's Tanya Adams, hot off her victory on last winter's VJ competition. She's been hosting TRL all summer long. You tremble at the thought of speaking to her. Thank you, Josh. Simon told you this guy over the camera guy's physically inspecting his gear. That's the resort. Guess you could try. And a feedback. What VQ is that? Maybe I blinks. Cool. Oh, okay. Camera guy. Oh no. Are you
Huh?
when do you start filming?
How'd you girls find out about this?
We live on the island. My neighbor who runs the ferry said you were here. Right. Where the hell is the security team? We won't tell anyone. We just want to be on camera. I can't believe kids live on this island. I didn't think anyone lived here. Tanya, I talked to you at a taping in the city in March. Do you remember me? No.
It's like growing up in gay Disneyland.
I don't know. Kind of boring.
I was asking you. What do you do for fun around here, Angel? Shut up. Don't talk to my fucking friend.
Mostly just hang out on the beach. Try to get on TV with my friend here.
Well, the beach is off limits to minors.
Come on. Look, girls, come back in 30 minutes with a really good sign and maybe we'll put you on, okay? I'm gonna snooze my ad break. Okay, here we go. Sweet. All right. Is Carson here? Are there any special guests?
Bye, girls.
All right, we need to make the best sign in history. Got it. Let's go over to the helipad so we can spread our supplies out. Right.
Oh, man. Hi, it's Simon. What's up, Simon?
What does Simon say? Hey, Simon, why are you sitting here?
Just waiting for someone.
Mind if we work on our sign here on the deck?
No, but I suggest you hurry.
Simon says we should hurry. Well, duh, the show's about to start. Let's do this. Do you have anything to color with? I've got a few glitter markers. Fuck yes, this will be amazing. All right, here's what I'm thinking. We draw Carson Daly and NSYNC. The whole band? Well, Bye 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 is going to be the #1 video, right? Definitely, but it'll take us forever to draw all 5 of them. Okay, how about we just draw Justin? Why only Justin? What kind of question is that, Mara? Forget it. Wow, that looks just like him. Thanks. Your Justin's not bad either. I like to start with the hair and work my way down.
Oh my god.
This sign is the bomb. Yeah, I agree. Pick up the sign. Time to get famous. Wonder if we could swim around the security line. Ooh. Helicopter. Ah. Oh, these cussies are so cute. Ah, yeah, boyfriend. Uh-huh. Here, I can't believe it.
Good to see you, Simon.
Yeah, there's no way. Mitch, have you ever met Mara or Lily? They live here.
Nice to meet ya. Your year-rounders are crazy, you know that?
So we've been told. Do you own that helicopter?
Good lord, no, I'm not made of money.
Well, most people take the ferry. Are you tired? Want to go anywhere?
Yeah, I want to go home and have a friggin' drink.
Sounds great. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Rich rich boyfriend. Can't come around and the rich boyfriend's in town. See you later, girls, and remember Mara.
Yeah, no pool. Bye. Well, Simon's dating him? What a snob. Wonder if he'd let us ride in the helicopter.
Mara, focus. The show's about to start. All this time, he's like in his 20s. And they said his boyfriend is like pretty old, like much older than him. So he's the hot twink that he keeps at his vacation home. That's what my theory is. Right. Oh, okay, bye. Bye, everyone say bye, helicopter. Hi, helicopter. Bye, helicopter. I'm getting 40s. I'm getting like, I'm gonna bet like late 40s, early 50s. I think. Okay. Can we go over there? There we go. Shit, where'd this crowd come from? We were the first ones here, no fair. You have to find one of the crew. They promised to let us on. Yeah, they're probably wondering where we are. They don't care. They do not care. Can we go that way? Excuse me, any of you seen an MTV VJ, her film crew, or any famous musicians? Well, thanks for nothing, I guess. Okay, so that's a no-go. They're not over here by the forest, I'm gonna assume. Okay. I remember in back a lot of those houses in the Bay were built, I think. I think it was in 1990 when I was 6 years old. Usually gets a big reaction for results. Good day to you. Simon calls this Billionaire's Bay. Okay, and assume that they're not there. Oh, ads. Shit. Okay. Sorry.
Harumi? 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 Nobite! Giu! もう一回伸びてギュッまたギュッよしチューよしかわいいカチューバイバーイバイバーイよしかわいいねかっちゃん
Welcome back, guys. Sorry about that. Hiya. I was like, oh no, I missed something. But yeah, we're probably gonna call it here in just a minute or two. I just want to see if there's like any other things I can get it. Tourists from the mainland are gathered, conversing. Generously discuss square. A group of men it only seems appropriate to call the Ice Cream Boys is gathered at Island Scoops. In recent years, most of the plans... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. It isn't the Ice Cream Boys. Mikey's merch blanket is surrounded by wandering eyes other than your own. His most enthusiastic customers have never experienced his personality, but they learn fast. Okay. This guy is talking about his trip with the bucket-hatted man in a manner that seems somewhat one-sided. The bartender at Bobby's is already looking harrowed not 1 week into the summer tourist season. Nothing really. Mikey! Yeah, we know him. Well, I guess we'll go talk to him. Thanks for streaming, Swift. Yeah, of course. Oh, I didn't know it was GDQ. I am not familiar with it very much. But I hope you have fun. Sorry that a lot of your usual streamers are taking a little bit of an absence. I don't know when I would like to continue this. I'd consider tomorrow, but like a lot of people stream on Thursdays. I might shoot for Tuesday and Wednesday next week. Maybe. I'm gonna hope that we can do that. But yeah, we'll see. Your high skin Mikey's usual selection. Billy Blake's Tybo Gold for men and women over 40. Oh no. Did you guys do a Tybo? Oh my god. Really consider whether a workout for adults over 40 would actually work on you. According to the box, the key difference seems to be a soundtrack of music from the 50s and 60s. You're pretty sure you would be accepting of that for the right price. How much for the Tybo tape? Oh, you're a fan of blanks? It's quite a collector's item. This tape can't find them in stores. I could probably find it on eBay. Look, Maura, you're a creative kid. Find me something of equal value when the tape's yours. What would be as valuable as Tybo Gold? Now that's up to you to find out, isn't it? Now beat it. I have customers other than you in summer. Where? Beat it. She's a little shit. I love her. Okay. Yes, I may have gone the wrong way. Trade quest. Oh. Griffin are drinking and posing by the Privatized Property Owners Association side. As a reminder of local resistance to the island's changing demographic. Now that the population is mostly gay, the implicit message is hard to take seriously. Still, your own feeling about the sign and its touristic appeal has changed. It's not just a mundane joke among the locals. People travel from far and wide just to laugh in the face of the sign, to witness the depleted power of its cruelty. It's occurred to you lately that you'd go just about anywhere to do the same thing. If such a place exists in time and space, or space and time, a place where the sum of your being is welcome, correct, then surely you must spend your life looking for it. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Just a trait, yeah. And that was the weird owner. I guess we could try going around. Can we go into the ocean? Okay.
Maybe now they're over here?
Very sexy. Stay like that.
Oh, she used the... Oh, cool. Like this?
No, you idiot, like you were before.
Sorry.
Do I have to come out there and show you?
Are we done? The woman's cheeks are flushed with the thrill of being on camera. She has a tall and lean body, the kind you've learned to expect from TV. The kind you were temporarily embarrassed not to have. Camera guy is busy with an attractive woman. Yep. Of course. Guess we can try... Alright, don't chicken out on me now. Show him the sign. Oh, okay. 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 This is gonna be embarrassing. I'm sorry. Oh no. Excuse me. We have a sign.
What?
Remember from before? Tanya promised we could be on TV if we came back with a sign.
Annoying kids. No, I don't, and that doesn't sound like Tanya at all.
Can you please film us? We worked really hard on this.
Guess I can cut you in, or just going around shooting incidentals.
All right.
Wait a minute. First, I want to know what you're doing after dark, Angel. Oh, awful.
Me?
There's a party tonight in the private section of the beach. I think you'd really like the scene. Lots of TV people. And him, I know. Murder.
Can I bring Mara?
Sorry, just you. Your stomach drops hearing the words you already knew were true. You are, by default, undesirable.
That's okay. I gotta be back home anyway.
Give me your number.
I don't have a cell phone. What if I met you on the beach?
Lily does, in fact, have a beeper. You wonder why she didn't offer that. Okay, meet me at 8:30 and we'll have a blast.
Is 10:30 okay? I want to make sure my parents are asleep before I sneak out.
10:30 is great. Oh,
Hey!
give it a rest. Not you girls stand around with the water in the background like you're stuck between a camera and the ends of the earth.
Oh, man. Mara? This is the greatest achievement of our lives. Without a doubt. You suddenly realize you and Lily have spent the whole day together. You used to do this all the time. Now, with Lily's full life of friends and extracurriculars, it is rare. Think about how low you felt earlier today. Like there was no one in real life who cared for you at all. You never want this day to end. You probably have to get ready for that party, huh? Party? The TV guy? The guy you said you meet on the beach? What? Mara, I wasn't serious about that. You weren't? That guy is so old, he's practically on death's door. Don't make me puke. Well, what do you want to do then? Have you ever been to the campsite in the wilderness? The one past the woods? I don't think so. There's no one in the registration book for tonight. Want to go? Are you sure you should be going into the woods? I know the way. Let's go, Mara. Your fear of the woods is temporarily offset by the thrill of making this night last. You screw your courage to the sticking place and let Lily guide you. We're pulling a Lady Macbeth here. Hitler's in there, right? Wild Hitlers. They live there. They went to Argentina and now they live there. And they're like over 100 years old. Okay. We're going to call it here for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. I've had a blast going through this game. I know it's going to be fun moving forward. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing where this is going.
yeah, I definitely need to raid some friends or something. Let's put this on my little end screen. Absolutely. Thank you so much for showing up, guys. I really appreciate it. Let's see who is online. It's gotta be friends. All right, looks like we're gonna raid my friend Ed. Absolutely, thanks guys. I'm gonna make sure I have the username right because I always get it wrong when I'm trying to raid people and then it fucks with me. So there we go. Perfect. Yay. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. And hopefully we'll try and do like Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Okay. Bye, everybody.